Alright, hello, stargazers! Welcome in! How is everybody doing today? Hello! Hello, Arknight, hello, Daho, hello, Johnny Virgil, hello, Simzero, hello, Janu, hello, Airtane, hello, Bushmaster, hello, Babylon, hello, Kisakai, hello, Kayla Max, hello, Billy Bob Joe, hello, Weston Fox. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello! How is everybody? Yeah, 1 minute early? I don't know. I was like right on the mark here. Hello, Blood Sully. Welcome in. How are you all? I hope everybody's doing well. Ice Star who leaves the ocean behind today. I want to leave. I want to leave. Oh, ready to get off the ship and go on a mountain vacation. Yeah, that sounds nice. You really missed so much of the fish if you wanted to play? I want to beat them up. I want to get rid of them. I am tired of the fish. Oh. Can't wait for Star's cover on the Golden Age will return again after the lyrics have been drilled into your brain from numerous attempts. Oh. Still miss them? I do not. I just want to get rid of them. Hello, Siam Zero. Welcome in. All that's standing between you and the snaps is a very stubborn fish. Yes, indeed. Hello, Dark Turtle Knight. Hello, Zangetsu. Thank you. Thank you for the pinnable message. I appreciate it. Alright. Why does it do- I can't see- there we go. And several operator records. Yeah, that is true. Yes, there is apparently still quite a lot. So, the chance that we are going to be able to jump straight into Snaplands is slim because there's a lot of records to go through. But we'll see. Played a bit of VR today, but the horrors of the... I don't know what that is. Pet Shore Exclusion Zone aren't as scary as the Seaborn. Great! Gotta see how things go and how you're feeling. Yeah. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I'm not gonna put any pressure on myself to do it in, like, X amount of tries. I'm just gonna try to do my best. Try to do, what I know. I did a little bit of practice. I know it's achievable. I think we're gonna be okay. We'll see. I don't want to put any pressure on numbers. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Just watched the Cheese Day VOD last night. I don't know how I got on the wheel, but still feel bad for how disappointed you sounded. No, it's okay. I thought you had, reacted to being on the wheel. I felt bad is all. Alright. Should we jump right in? We've got a lot to cover, so I think we should just jump right in today. Alright. I'm gonna pause this, go here, jump here. There we go. Let's go. Alright. Let's try this. Let's try to get through. Time to skewer an overgrown fish. I'd be happy to. Alright. Might have reacted for Mail Club. Oh, okay. It might have been something different. How do we get there? There we go. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can do this. Let's try this here. Alright. I did bring Sakiko to E2 as well because I'm realizing the power of Sakiko. So that is a change that we did, and we're also bringing in the doggo. We will see how it goes. Okay. Do this. Alright.
It's time. We should be departing.
Make sure that it's the same way. It's always gonna look a little bit different from what I'm used to, but I think we're okay here. Vulpus has got it in the beginning. Okay. Almost for Blemmy. This here. Need to get Blemmy here. Main thing is if I can get... The timing is just way too intense for me. Alright, that's 3. Alright. Probably now. Let's get Reed in. Help out. Make sure none of these guys can go through. And then... Alright, let's get Sakiko here. There's a few seconds there. Alright. I'm trying to remember. I feel like... No, I shouldn't use it now. Okay. Get you down.
The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Let's get Honeyberry
Everyone,
here.
focus on fighting. Just leave treatment to me.
Good, okay. Once Blemmy gets overwhelmed, then we'll have Reed helping.
I'll face it together with all of you.
Okay. Yep. I'm still very much a little bit shaky, but it's okay. Alright. I think we're good here. Let's get Reed helping.
Everyone, hang in
Let's
there.
get... Blemmy's gonna get overwhelmed, so... Let's use the skill now. Try to make sure to time everything correctly. Okay, let's see. I think... She's gonna need a little bit of help, probably. I'm trying to remember how we did this before here. Cerulean, thank you very much for doing the membership. Thank you. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I think we have... I have to do this earlier. I'm not gonna be able to reach. Yeah, I think... Where did we have Kebe? I'm just trying to think, because I know that Sakiko needs help here. I think. I need her to be able to do that quickly. Let's have... This guy's gonna move soon. That's not gonna be good. Alright, let's try, see if Scotty can help a little bit. Please, 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 do not get close enough. Alright.
Hang in there.
Good enough. We'll take it. Reed's helping here, that's good. Let's get Haruka in here.
I try and keep my eyes open.
Let's get rid of this. And let's get rid of... That might have moved a little too... Shoot.
Get a hold of your breathing and relax.
Okay. Fine, you can take 1. No more. Alright. Unfortunately, Reed is off skill, which makes me nervous, so I might... Shoot. Alright, yeah, let's have Kebe help out. So that no one can get through.
No matter what trouble we're in, I'll face it together.
Oh, shoot. That's bad. Alright. No, that's okay. Alright. Shoot. Alright. See, it's so... Dang it. That's it. If I can't keep him there,
Hold of your breathing,
then that's gonna be it. I can try to see if Golden Glow can help, but I don't think it's gonna work. Shoot. That's it. That's a failed run. Dang it. Alright. I'm gonna... I think we're gonna redo from that. Shoot. I know for a fact that that's a failed run. It's so hard. It's so... But I know when it is. I know when it doesn't make sense to try to save it. I at least know that. Oh, man. I understand the beginning part, but just keeping... Probably should have had Haruka there earlier.
Slow, like you're caught in an undertow.
And the thing is, Reed is
slow
usually
down
on
and
skill
wait.
too. If Reed's not on skill, then that's not
To
good.
catch up.
So that was probably... I probably got a little ahead of myself. That's okay. We can still do the first part. Time optimization, Kobe. Alright.
So much
It's
negotiation
fine.
and resentment have no place.
Let me-
But in a burst of autumn wrath.
Might have done that a little too early. It's very hard for me to figure out skill timing. Alright, that's fine.
Your lives are mine to protect.
We have 3 here. That's fine.
Pray for the coming battle.
Oh, shoot.
Pray for the I'm here for
There we
you.
go. There we go. There we go. Trying to not let any of them get through. Okay. If this is okay for a bit, we're gonna need to bring in Sakiko.
迷っている暇はありませんわよ。
I can make sure that... Alright. I have to try to watch across, which is a little tricky. Okay.
Arrived at designated position.
There we go.
Treatment.
Flowers
Let's get enough for Haruka.
The ladies suit and tie dance.
Some Haruka help. Alright. Just about there. I'm trying to watch carefully here. Okay.
ドクターと私、月があなたをどこま
Let's
で
have
も
this skill on. Don't get super distracted with it, Sakiko, please.
Already, light, lead me.
Make sure that Lemmy's okay.
Do we have time to go over my
Make sure we get this going.
Who gives a crap about that right now?
Alright. We're okay. We're in a better spot. Alright. Good. Thank you, Sakiko. We're good here. Alright. Let's make sure we don't have to worry about the brand here. Good.
Everyone, hang in there.
Should have waited a few seconds. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, fine. Take it. Reed is on skill, which is good.
So
All
much
right.
Why the rush? The road to the
Let's have Reed helping here. We should be good.
I've got a way to treat you.
As long as no one can get through, as long as no one is like causing problems in getting through, that is our main issue. You know what, just in case, let's have, that is Scotty, I needed Gladia. Haruka, please don't go
Do we
down.
have time to go over combat techniques again? Get a hold of your
Make sure everyone's okay here, make sure we have to hold people off if we need to. Good, 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 that's fine, okay, good. Shoot, don't go through! Oh, shoot, shoot! If that is one step off, I'm gonna have to check how it is. I'm gonna have to check how it is. If that is one step off, then we are not in a great place.
Do we have
But at
time
least we
to
can get
go-
Haruka up.
Wait! That's not the sword! Oh,
Let's get rid of this guy. If we can. Shoot, 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 shoot.
Everyone, hang in there.
Alright,
Let's
get everyone through here. Let's get Golden Glow going.
I'll do my best.
It's okay, I'm keeping an eye here.
Everyone, hang in there.
Alright. I'm trying to make sure where everyone's skill is.
Watch out.
It's fine here.
The currents will pull the weak.
Oh,
into the
shoot, shoot,
abyss.
shoot, shoot, shoot.
Pray for the coming
Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Not allowed to! Alright,
ドクターと私、
he was down, that's fine.
同じ作戦を描いていますわね。
Okay. Still okay. Let's get... Shoot, are we only on the...
I've
We're
got
not
a
even
way
on
to
the second
treat
one,
you
are we?
here.
Or are we? Shoot, I don't remember. The timing is so hard for me to judge. Alright, you know what? That's fine. Let's keep it here. For now. And then I think after this we need to, I think we need to get
No
Saria
matter
in.
what trouble we're in, I'll face it together with all of you.
Is this third? I always forget if there's considered a third or a fourth. This is... Alright, you know what? Let's get Saria here.
Vermin.
I think we're still okay.
I've got a way to treat you here.
We can clear this up. If that doesn't cause any problems later. We should be fine here. I think... Alright. Yeah, third incoming, but I always forget if it's... I'm trying to think if we need to put down Kabe or not. 'Cause I don't want to put her down too quickly. And I always forget. There's 4, right? I think there's 4. Alright, alright. It gets, alright, we're gonna hold on K, yep, there it is. We're gonna hold off on Kabe. Shoot, please don't be in the wrong area. Please don't be in the wrong area, please. Please, please, please don't be in the wrong area. You are, dang it! Shoot.
Really do.
I can attempt, but it's really unlikely to happen now. Ugh! That is the one problem! That is the one problem! If they're just one tile off, I don't think it's gonna work.
Everyone.
I mean, if they're here, then what, right? Then it's just, that's not gonna... I don't think I know how to do it from there. I can try. I can always attempt, but I don't think it's gonna go well. I can try. We're far enough ahead that I can attempt. But I don't think it's gonna happen. The fish did escape, yes. I don't... I'm wondering if it's worth attempting. I can try. I don't feel good about it. Unfortunately, I needed Sakiko there. We're not in a great place.
Sono tutte orecchie.
I can attempt, but we're not in a great place.
The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
As you wish.
I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure about this, honestly.
You are the one who woke me.
Shoot. I'm definitely not feeling great. Get the net.
This will be over soon.
I'm real. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. If. Shoot. This is not good. We don't have Honeyberry anymore. That's. You know what? I don't think this is gonna work. I can attempt it, but I don't think it's a. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Your command.
Solidify.
Where do you wish to be enough to fire?
I'm fine attempting, but... Oh shoot, you're invisible on these tiles, aren't you? Did I... Oh, okay. You know what? That's not gonna work. I can attempt, but I don't feel good about it. Alright. Is this gonna work or no? I don't think it's gonna work. You know what? We can always try. We can always attempt. We don't have any healers on here. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, we're testing. We're testing. Alright. I think Golden Glow's on skill at least, so you know what? We'll try. We'll try. We'll attempt. We will see if it works. It might. We have a Hail Mary. Never mind. I was gonna say we could have a Hail Mary, but I don't think it's gonna work. Stop moving for a sec? Okay, shoot, that's not helpful. Claudia's like the, nope. Dang it! Wait, Golden Glow! Golden Glow might have it! Golden Glow might have it! Golden Glow might have it! Golden Glow has it! You know what? Fine, we'll do that. We'll work with that. You know what? We will work with it. Golden Glow.
Focus on fighting. Just leave treatment to me.
All right, Golden Glow, that works. Oh my gosh, you know what? Sure, let's take it. Let's take Golden Glow.
Let's share a dance.
We'll take it. Oh, the golden age. The golden age for Golden Glow. Oh my gosh. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll go with it. The Golden Glow age will return. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fitting enough, right? It's fitting enough. Oh my gosh. Are we okay with that? Are we good with that? We'll take it, right? Golden Glow MVP. Oh my gosh. Keegan Lupin, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope that you are having a good time. I hope you're having a good time with your community. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Unless you want a 3-star clear real bad. I have done it 3-star. If Vulpes had survived, it would have been 3-star. It's just the timing is so crazy. KOA put in so much damage in that 4th phase. True. Cat and Doggo working together. Oh my gosh. You know what? We will take it. GG wins the fish fear me hat. Oh, I think we'll take it. We have so much to get done today, so... But I can 3-star clear it. I have 3-star cleared it before. When I was doing practice yesterday, it's just... It has to be impeccable timing. Electric beats water type. Are you guys good with that? If you're good, then I'm good, and we will go forth. Golden Glow MVP, absolutely. Kato and Doggo working together as an amazing team. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get out of the ocean. Yes, please. Alright. This isn't possible. If true, then this whole time, the Abyssal Hunters have been looking for something right under their noses. What that possibility signifies is too vile to put into words. From beginning to end, the Eye of Iberia has always borne witness to the aftermath of calamity, but it is just a sinking eyeball, unable to speak. What does this mean? It means Aegir's demise is accelerating. It means that, even if cities at this distance are sending out distress signals, then the Stultifera Navis has been circling above their nest since the very beginning. The Hunters are all in danger. I know what you're thinking, but we have only one ship and the 2 of us. Saving the Stultifera was not realistic. You may not mind a few Abyssal Hunters dying at sea, but what we would be strangling in its cradle is opportunity, for both Aegir and Iberia. Dario died a warrior's death. Wouldn't you want to gain some valuable knowledge from the mouth of the surviving Inquisitor? This is our last chance. No. A powerless city, almost reduced to ruins. How many Aegir have already fallen to the ocean? We must act cautiously, or we will be leaping into the flames. Even so, this is our last chance. If we wait until Aegir can no longer respond, till another silence has fallen over Iberia, then indeed, the true enemy will appear. But at that point, would it matter? I understand you have your responsibilities. You don't want to take any risks until the Penal Battalion has full control over this place. So I'll go alone. I know better than to underestimate the power of you and your pet, but it's a long trip. Are you sure you'll make it on your own? The Hunters bleed a special kind of blood, Sea terrors aren't necessarily that hostile towards ordinary ships. I can only hope you didn't just make that up to assuage my fears. That's not a lie I would have come up with anyway. Regardless, I can't leave the hunters behind. Ugh. You'd better bring back the hunters and Irene, Calcit. I will. Is there anything I can do to help? Monster, survey our surroundings. If those sea terrors went back into hiding underwater, don't rile them up. We need time, since the ship's taken some damage from the trip. Answers with a nod. This ship... The one the hunters took was left by the Inquisition spies. Lord Carmen's original plan was to join up with the Penal Battalion at Gran Faro, establish a frontline headquarters, and push forward on a medium-sized naval vessel. So, this lone boat, abandoned on the shores of Gran Faro, is our only hope. I can help. I'll go take a look at the boat. I've never actually repaired the ship before, but I do have some tools with me. Can you really head out to sea on something like this? If you don't think so, then probably not. Wait! Out of the way, Jordy! What? Huh? Sea terrors! Ah! They were hiding in the shadow of the reef. Monster! Screeches excitedly. Jordy, get off the boat! I can't! Something's pushing on it! The anchor's gone! I'll try to steer it back! Jump off! The sea terrors are swimming around it! Monster, go rescue him! Wait! Then we lose the boat then! I'll try to steer it back! Ugh. Watch out behind you! Save Jordy first. Cheers in response. Whirlpools, changing currents, and the sea terrors are unusually active again. What's going on here? Stretches out claws. You want me to grab on and fly back with you, but then the boat will— Whoa! Screeches urgently. Jordy knows that if it doesn't take this opportunity, then he'll drift into the endless ocean along with the ship. There's no other choice. He has to return to the Eye of Iberia and hide inside the lighthouse. Just like he hid in that little town for over a decade. Just like he hid when Dario died. Just like with Tiago. He clings to the mast to avoid falling into the aberrant waves. Monster is visibly dissatisfied, urging him on. Sea terrors leap from the water's surface from time to time, darting back and forth rapidly and kicking up plumes of water. The Eye of Iberia is already becoming smaller and smaller. He sees words carved crookedly into the boat's mast. Gran Faro. I will go in Calcit's place. All I have to do is find that ship and bring everyone back, right? That doesn't sound too hard. No. Compared to losing the ship and waiting helplessly under the lighthouse, it's a gamble I have to take. I can do this on my own. As long as even one of our kin touches upon the ultimate answer to life, we will be able to reweave the laws of the cosmos from beginning to end. Before we are given our next revelation, we shall find a way. Even if Ishar Mla refuses to answer. Even if our kind will never know the divine will, we will still survive. Shark. Of course. Our kin have conveyed their will. Nutrients are sufficient. No longer must we feed on each other. I should return to the nest. You should come with me. Running away so soon? It barely took any damage, but the ship's in tatters. You're still going on about that stuff, Amaya? Why don't you just stay put and let me kill you like a good girl? Our kind calls me back. They call for me to share my fruits with them. I shall heed their call. When that is done, I shall heed your call. I shall seek you out, and you shall kill me. Of course, I can't let you leave. If I let you go, how many Seaborn just like you are going to end up all over the place? Maya sure knows how to make things hard for me. If only she were as simple and straightforward as Quintus. What a shame I couldn't keep her around with that dance. You talk too much, scum. Sharmila, I've always wanted to meet you. What happened? Why doesn't he speak anymore? Where is he? It's like hacking at water. No resistance at all. Are you him? Is he you? I have no idea what you're talking about. If you mean that big guy, he's already dead. Death. Withering. He exists beyond these concepts. His voice by no means signifies the end of life. What do your kind call him? The same as those cultists? Your god has already withered and fallen into the abyss. God? No, this is what we call him. Sharmila. I'm here. The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life we thirst for is ever present. Sharmila, once more, I feel his pulse. Kin, you swam together to his abode in the abyss, where even death drowns. We have lost contact with him, but his choices can only lead to the future. Kin, your information, nay, the flow of your emotions. You feel it, Sharmila, because you have left the arid land and returned home. Our blood flows in your veins. His blood flows in your veins. You are him. No. I am the Abyssal Hunter, Scotty. No matter. As you say, thus you are. Abyssal Hunter, Scotty. Sharmila, we await his answer. Be it on the other end of time, he will answer us. Until then, until our answer finally comes, we many shall live on. Gladia silently appears behind the Seaborn, the lance in her hand actually puncturing the creature's body. It is followed immediately by the cacophony of a whirling chainsaw. Too slow. You're becoming weak, so just accept getting turned into paste. Ugh. Too shallow. It's not good enough. Ugh. The heat of the sweltering flame sweeps down the long corridor. The Stultifera is groaning. The Seaborn does not attack the vulnerable Scotty. It simply stares at her in silence. A very strange sensation, just like at Salviento. It is watching her, Scotty thinks. Ugh, the ship is at its limit. It'll start sinking very soon. It's trying to get away. Ugh. Below you! Don't move, monster! I won't allow you to return to the sea! You are pitifully weak, human. Even as nutrition, you are not enough to nourish our kin. Now that nutrients are plentiful, we require only time. This place is far from your territory. You have no reason to interfere with us. You and your kind cannot be judged by the law. I don't think I have any means of eradicating you for Iberia either. Law? Burdensome rules of survival, as Amaya once said. Compared to our kin, you are indeed too weak. But I will not let you escape, ocean scum! This is the last shot! And sure enough, I can't even leave a scar on you! Emotional. How strange, human. You are so weak, driven by emotions, trying to escape my hunger. Escape, yes. Escape. Fear? But why do you still stand here then? Why do you attack me? Why do you not flee from me? Do you also wish to make a contribution to we many? Who gave you the right to interrogate me? The Seaborn no longer speaks. The creature before it is not kin. Predation does not require the tool called language. But before it can strike, a shadow drops down from the darkness of the ceiling. Alfonso! Haven't seen the color of its blasted blood since it became like this. This hunt is almost over. You killed my chief mate, and you will pay! You both paradoxical beings. You still refuse to become our kin. You have eaten many of us, yet you refuse to become part of us. Make your choice. Not much time remains. Hunt, acquire nutrients, return to we many. Or cease your bodily movements, give up the gift of life, and pass it on to our other kin. Choose. Irene. Yes, why are you calling my name though? Tell me, do you have a way to return to land? But I must go back. I can't stand against the Seaborn, but Iberia can. I'll carry this final warning with me. What happened to all of you? What Gladia saw? I must bring all of it back. You're starting to sound like a messenger. That's fine. I can be whatever I want. But I must go back. My ship is about to sink. 60 years. It's been over 60 years. But because of your arrival, we must now face the end. Tell me, how does Iberia remember the great Captain Alfonso? Alfonso under the pomegranate tree. The hero Alfonso. The sunken Alfonso. There are many people who held on to hope that the Stultifera never sank, but we weren't able to head out to sea. If you really are Lord Alfonso, you have become a paragon to countless Iberian soldiers. Pomegranate tree, huh? How pretentious. A flash of intense passion simmers across the captain's eyes. Since the dark clouds and turbulent waves trapped them inside this cage, few things have ever stirred his heart. It's gotten weaker. I'll hold it back. Explosions? I thought the Originium boilers got knocked out of commission a long time ago, but the impact just now seems to have ignited the engine. The flames will spread upward. I've always wondered how these things taste flame grilled. The heat makes the Seaborn uncomfortable. It has become weak. Its kin are encircling it. It is unable to reach the sea. It screams, but its calls are not answered. No, kin are coming. Closer. It can hear the voices of its kin. They speak. Die. Gladia does not hesitate. Scotty and Spectre sever its body. It tries to regenerate. It tries to break free. But this time, Alfonso clings to its body in a death grip. He makes use of his already mutated arm. It feels its life force slipping away. It sees Spectre raise her weapon again. Goodbye, Amaya. Let's write off the debt this time. What? You want to talk to her again? What can that filth possibly say that's worth hearing? You don't understand, Quintus. She told me about her life in Aegir. So what? If you want knowledge, a herald can tell you far more. All we need to do is summon the voice of the deeps, and you will be able to obtain anything you want. That's why I said you don't understand, Quintus. What I want to deconstruct, to witness, to caress, to break, has never been those cities, on land or in water. It's all the same. I want to hear about their lives, about the wonderful lives they once had, about how they built their society, about how they defended their home, about how they cannibalized each other, about how they met their destruction, just like us. Like us? The people who defile Aegir are Aegirs like you. The people who defile Iberia are Iberians like me. The results of this experiment are already plain as day. If we still need more comparisons, she'll go mad and hate us. She'll hate us, and to be honest, I hate them too. Self-destructive soldiers. A self-righteous country. Fallen into a self-inflicted trap. But sometimes, you have to admit that we're more like them, more like humans, than we are like Seaborn. We'll probably be fighting forever. It worked! Hey, Captain Alfonso! Are you alright? Compared to my ship, not half bad. Are you really dead, Amaya? It can't be that easy, can it? Limbs twitch. Don't waste your breath on it. Convulsing. Lauren. I'm here. I'm right here. Seems like our positions are reversed now, Amaya. Too bad for you. I've never been one for science experiments. Not in the slightest. Quivers with torn muscles. Go ahead and die, you inferior, evolution-crazed creature. And be forgotten. That should settle things. No. Seaborn. Even more Seaborn are nearby. They're approaching. And this ship's about to go down. Even when my consciousness was hazy, I was still aware of how much effort it took for us to get here. Seems like we'll be running up against another wall. Did you get what you came for, Swordfish? Ulpianus took it. It's our fault that we failed to preserve the prototype technology on this ship, but that doesn't mean we came here in vain. Captain. It doesn't matter. Garcia already said that today is the last day of our voyage. For a long, long time, our will to survival has been slowly eaten away. At first, our greatest enemies were anxiety, suspicion, uncertainty, and fear. But later, our emotions started drifting away from us. A longing for the ocean gnawed at our nerves, and one after another one, we forgot the glory of being the crew member of the Stultifera Navis. I watched them jump into the sea one by one, or I beheaded them before they could. I admit, that was a bit extreme. This long nightmare of survival has finally come to an end. Seawater is pouring into the ship. This whole place is being eaten by the Nethersea brand. Inquisitor, this technology here, these Originium boiler techniques, will they be useful to the current Iberia? Everything on the Stultifera is a precious national treasure. Ever since the Profound Silence, Iberia has had a large amount of islander technology that cannot be reproduced. And it's not just because we lost our fleet and our cities. Because of the judgment we passed on the Aegir, we lost so much of our talent too. It was necessary. Even now, I don't think that a soft-hearted strategy full of kindness could have combated the Church of the Deep. If today we are forced to lose the Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools, then I think it would be a heavy blow, but it's something that was doomed to happen from the start. Hogwash. The state's religion's always been like this. Aegis. Take care of the Iberian. She can't swim back. That I can promise you. The explosions are getting worse. This side's leaning. We need to go, Scotty. Cut off a bit of the rafters above you. Hurry! Irene! I know! But what about Alfonso? How far will the currents take us? Or are we going to go around in circles? Isn't this place on top of their nest? Regardless, looks like we're going to have to swim back. What? Go. Get the hell off my ship, like I told you from the start. Just go. I'll stay here. This is my Iberia, and the captain goes down with the ship. Alfonso slowly lowers himself into the throne. He closes his eyes. The warmth of the bright Iberian sun as it splashes at an angle across the deck. The aroma of a winery, the melody of his hometown. A damp and empty room, freshly burgeoning petri dishes. The ocean's waves. The ocean he once knew. The warmth of Garcia's hand. Breogan's lonely countenance. Carmen's smile. His comrades' roars resonating through the sky. He opens his eyes and lets out a hearty laugh as everything is consumed by the flames. His laughter crosses through time until it reaches a small town of pomegranate flowers, where one can smell the sea upon the breeze and mingles with the first cries of a newborn child. Alfonso, that is what the people call him. He lifts his old rusty blade and places it against his neck. He prays, he laughs. Ha! What a joke! Remember this well, Irene. Return to land and sing the praises of Alfonso's feats! The last monster that Alfonso slew was himself! The ship breaks apart. The glow of the flame blankets a sea that has been silent for nearly 100 years. An era comes to an end. A legend passes into history. In the distance, the sun rises. Here sinks the Stultifera, and with it, the long-cherished wishes of Iberia. Nay, of all civilization. All succumbing to calamity. What's the matter? I think I heard a voice. No, it must be my old age. These things happen. Lord Carmen. You're crying? Water? Right. The Stultifera sank. I'm in the ocean. The ocean is a dangerous place. It's dangerous, yes. I have to return to Iberia. Stop trying to breathe like that. Underwater breathing is beyond you. Most Aegers can't either. I want to say something in return, but of course, I'm underwater and cannot. Despite trying to contain my instincts, I can't help but clutch at her clothes like a helpless child. But I can see it. The light reflected in her pupils. It comes from the bottom of the sea. Spectre does not say anything, but I can feel her arms trembling slightly around me. Maybe because of the battle we just fought? Maybe. Or something to do with the light. I'll bring you back up. Hang on tight. My vision blurs. So that's what the bottom of the ocean looks like. Then, is this Aegir? The Seaborn quietly watches the distant flames disappearing beneath the waters. The ship sinks into the ocean, along with the flames, along with everything. Its kin answer its call. They all return to the many. Surrounded by the many's embrace, it takes only a moment for the dying to be given new life. Isharmala, I will bring you all back home. Ugh. Let's all die together, with Alfonso. The chief mate grips the Seaborn in its jaws and charges all the way into the seabed's murky darkness. Its lover, its memories, its identity, as its charge slows, its consciousness dissolves into the ocean. But still, it bites down on the Seaborn. The waters make you nostalgic. Swim and you will awaken. Accept it. You are one of we many. We have long awaited you. No. I am Garcia. I am Alfonso's. Then why did you stop swimming? Your signal is just like mine. Your wounds have all healed. You are accepting who you are. No! Why no? The chief mate's consciousness is blurring. Is it biting down on the Seaborn, or is it leaping into the Seaborn's embrace, seeking its succor? It is forced to accept. The sea makes it very comfortable. The Seaborn's thoughts flood into its mind. Is it Garcia, chief mate of the Stultifera? No, it is a Seaborn. It is one of we many. Ugh. Sounds of bubbles being blown. Ugh. Sounds of bubbles popping. You will die a human being, Garcia. A step up from Amaya. Ooh, Pianos. Kin. Thank you. Ulpianus watches the two sink to the bottom of the ocean, seemingly locked in an embrace beyond death. Like flowers growing side by side, they shrink and wither. And beyond a certain depth, they are carried away by the undercurrent. He does not lift his head until they are completely out of sight. Why? Gladia, you must heed my warnings.
None of you shall leave this place.
Alright. Spectre. Thank you, Spectre. Goodness. None of them. Maybe one Spectre. Spectre made her intentions known again. Oh my gosh. Very fitting. I feel like we get really lucky in streams with the most fitting wrap-ups, you know? Very, very... Thank you, Spectre. Thank you kindly. Oh my goodness. Oh. Get him, Spectre. Very, very fitting. Indeed. Seems like she doesn't want you to go away from the ocean just yet. Oh. So, Star, you saw the city. Yes, indeed. It looks like a giant bubble dome. I was not sure what I expected, but that is wild looking, to say the least. Last mission, escape. Do not pop the city bubble, please. Why do you think Ulpianus is saying Gladia and the others don't go back? It had something to do with the city not being as it once was, right? I think there was something about how it's, like, pretty much in ruins now, isn't it? I feel like there's something deeper, though, instead of just you don't want to see the ruins. I'm guessing there's, like, a more intense reason. But all I can understand, I'm pretty sure they said something about it being in ruins now, that it wasn't the same, and that it had been, like, pretty much beyond recognition. But I feel like it goes further than just that. It would have to. We will learn in the final node. Oh dear. Okay. Give me a sec. Kinda doubt that we're gonna be able to get everything done today, but we can at least make progress. Alright. Also, I will go back and 3-star that. I know it's very possible, just couldn't get it done on stream. Okay. Nameless Ocean. This part of the ocean may have had a name once, but that no longer matters. The premise for a name to be born is that something needs to be distinguished. But now, the ocean is the ocean. Oh, okay. We're going back to land, at least. Pack your bags and return to the starting point. The road ahead is still long. Just went in a giant circle! Fair enough. Alright. Over here! Hurry! Grab my hand! A single, solitary boat. How far is it from the Eye of Iberia? How far is it from Gran Faro? Okay! Mirene grabs onto his hand. There is no difference between the hand of an Aegir and that of a Liberi. Sorry, I'm not very strong. It's fine. I was scared out of my wits when I saw the ship explode in the distance. Are you all okay? As long as you're fine, Irene. Adjust your breathing. You know how to swim, right? Lucky for us, the waters are pretty calm right now. Where are the others? I need to check on a few things. Just now, was that Aegir? This close to us? Has the Stultifera been circling above an Aegir city this entire time? We might have been able to find a way in to check out the city on our own, but you never would have made it. Plus, the squad captain didn't seem keen on just going home happily ever after. And no way would there be a city this close to land. I don't remember anything like that. So, are you going to head back to that city? No. Gladia said this place is also Seaborn territory. The city must be a refugee village. What? The Aegir you people call islanders are refugees from the collapse of the cities closest to land. We should go help them. Two things. Olpianus isn't dead, but he refused to work with us. And there are still other Seaborn nearby, drawn here by that spurt of evolution. The entire swarm is extremely restless. We can use this opportunity to get back down there, but we wouldn't be able to leave. So, we finally found a city from our homeland. And now we're just going to turn around and leave? Gladia wordlessly glances at Scotty. She hides it well, just as she did herself, in all those silent moments when she gently rubbed her neck. We don't have a choice. Why? There shouldn't be a city here. We should head back to shore and regroup. Our duty is to defend Aegir, not to go home. How do you manage this? Huh? Oh, are you talking to me? What do you mean? This ship is even more bare bones than ours was. And how did you find us? The sea is incredibly vast. I compared each of the signals from the Stultifera Navis to her location, and discovered the pattern. So I thought, it might be worth a shot. Worth a shot? What kind of deviation was there in that pattern? 200 to 300 nautical miles? That can't even be called a pattern! If you had bet wrong, you would have had slim to no chance of meeting up with us, and died out at sea on your own! You're a lunatic! Yes. But I want to ask a question, so please don't laugh at me, ma'am. I can't laugh anymore. Am I a great person? Your grandparents, your parents, 2 generations of grandfather gave everything they had for this blueprint. Their greatness should have been immortalized forever. Huh. I wouldn't go that far. Maybe a lucky one. Is that so? Maestro and my other colleagues in the Inquisition always held this belief. Only those who sacrifice themselves are worthy of the word great. In every moment where we're fighting for Iberia and struggle to survive, we are nothing more than ordinary people, striving forward with enormous responsibilities. And it's not that Inquisitors enjoy belittling ourselves. We've simply chosen to deal with Iberia in the harshest way possible because the moment we let our guards down, we will be undone. But until then, as long as the will of man is enough to ignite this lantern, then I believe there isn't any difference between us. We're just like all those citizens struggling bitterly in their own ways. As long as we have goodwill to spare, They do are soldiers willing to lay down their lives for the restoration of their homeland. Just like the laborers of old Grand Faro. Doherty, luck won't be on your side forever. If you have a chance to contact the Inquisition again, what I mean is, if you want to work with us, you'll definitely have that opportunity. Well, I actually, just out of curiosity, I see you brought back some of the Stultifera's timeless knowledge. Might you actually be... You managed to rescue 3 hunters in a single breath. As an Aegir, your actions might be worth a medal from the consul herself. Swimming back would have been very hard, and who knows what could happen right above their nest. I have no idea what compelled someone like you, born in Grand Faro, to go this far, but good job. On behalf of the Aegir and the Iberians. Then let's head back home. Welcome back, hunters. And Irene, of course. The High Inquisitor, he... How did you know? We've already sorted through his relics, including those of our comrades who died beneath this lighthouse. We won't be able to deal with them properly until the penal battalion arrives, though. These lowly sea terrors could not defeat High Inquisitor Dario, but in order to protect the Eye of Iberia, he chose to lay down his life to buy time. Inquisitors have no time to grieve, Irene. Dario had great expectations for you, and you must move forward. Yes, sir! However, his lantern remains intact, and I placed it over there. Go now. Yes, sir. Seems like the penal battalion ran into some trouble. So much for the great naval power of Iberia. So the Stultifera Navis has sunk. This isn't quite the outcome we were expecting either. Indeed, even for us, this is a significant setback. But we learned quite a few things, and... You found an Aegir city. Calcid has already shared her conjecture with me, so perhaps you will wish to hear it too. The Inquisition has always believed in maintaining control. From Salvianto to the Stultifera, it will gradually recapture the glory that rightfully belongs to Iberia. But we are forced to admit that, perhaps even preserving the status quo is enough to stretch our forces thin. Madam Consul, what did you witness aboard that ship? This is his lantern. The High Inquisitor's lantern. Scorched black, thick with the stench of sea terrors. High Inquisitor. Maestro! I completed the Inquisition's mission. I found the Stultifera. Unfortunately, it ended up sinking. But aboard the ship, every single Iberian, in their own way, they were fighting until the very end. High Inquisitor, I now understand the significance of passing judgment. I understand the enemy we face. I will not hesitate, nor will I falter. For Iberia's prosperity, for Iberia's defense, and for Iberia's orderliness and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my light. Alfonso, No, this can't be. 60 years? What torture is this? Even a criminal subjected to the harshest of punishment would not last for a year. But he... Carmen falls silent, He leans over and sits down on the reef. Sea terrors' carcasses are piled high into a mountain. There is no trace of the eldritch beasts, only the remaining tendrils of the Nethersea brand retreating back to sea. The ocean's surface emits a pale blue light, usurping the sky's privilege. He should be enjoying this victory. He accomplished what the Inquisition set out to do. The penal battalion is about to arrive, and all things are about to reach a satisfactory conclusion. But he can only remain silent. Up until a steam whistle roars in the distance, the penal battalion has arrived at the Eye of Iberia. You can see the corner of the town from here. If I remember right, it was called Reconstruction Hill. Diago didn't pass peacefully, and I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, but still, thank you all. Don't mention it. I don't mind dedicating a song to a hero at a solemn funeral. Seems like Frost is back. We'll head back too in a little bit. What about you, Iberian? You've had a rough few days, haven't you? Grand Faro's Diago's hometown, just as Aegir is home to all of you, as well as my Abyssal Hunter buddies. Maybe I joke around too much normally, and forgot that Iberia is also my home. To be honest, this isn't cathartic at all. Wasn't that doctor going to help you out with something? You've been working for her, haven't you? No, that's already dealt with. That's why I'm willing to stay with Rhodes Island. That said, I didn't do a damn thing. Hurry! Hurry! Move the supplies into the warehouse! Huh? What about the number of tents? Didn't the old guy already explain it? Ugh! Jordy, you're back? What? The Inquisition took you away and actually let you come back? Where did you go? A bunch of people from the penal battalion took us away, but then brought us back into town. Seems like they're going to war with something, and now they want us setting up tents. Jeez, what's going to happen to Grand Faro? Oh, and, have you seen Diago? Jordi Fontana Rosa. Ah, Lord Carmen, sir! And Madam Inquisitor! We'd like to have a private chat with this Aegir. Ah, of course! Right away! Me? Come with me. Let's take a walk around town, shall we? Irene made up her mind on the way back. Made up her mind? About what? Originally, I, Inquisitor Dario, intended to entrust Irene to me, so that I could cultivate her until she was prepared for the seat of High Inquisitor. His death in battle was unexpected. Though the day would have come sooner or later, he did not have to accept his fate so soon. But Irene has made up her mind. She will give up her position as Inquisitor. Huh? Wait, what? Why? This is a decision I've come to after a lot of thought. It has nothing to do with you, though, so please just keep listening. Oh, okay. The problem is you, Aegir. You know too much. You're too deeply involved. And the Aegir in this town are too blasphemous. You've also been of great help. As frail and weak as you are, your death would have been but another grain of sand. But you have shown great strength. Even if it's nothing more than your own little spark, it is still valuable. I keep thinking, why am I still alive? I'm not as noble as any of you. Or as resolute. Jordi, you will be the The first Aegir to join the Inquisition. Huh? What? Me? Join the Inquisition? Strictly speaking, I won't give you a chance to refuse. Grandfaro needs more hands than ever, and you will play a pivotal role as an Aegir. After that, maybe I could use a young secretary? Wait, hold on. You want me to join the Inquisition? But I'm not sure if I want... I know you don't. Many members of the Inquisition hold deeply rooted prejudices against the Aegir, and wouldn't want you joining either. But don't you want to see it? The future that Iberia once promised to Grandfaro, and to Tiago. Joining the Inquisition will be a test. As an Aegir, you wouldn't be wrong to treat it as a trial by fire, or as practice for enduring hardship. Don't get the wrong idea. I'll give it some thought. Then, what about you, Doña Irene? Your maestro. My status as an Inquisitor hasn't done me any favors in my relationship with the Abyssal Hunters, or even the Aegir, so I got rid of it. But abandoning a fate that supported me to this day, especially after the untimely demise of my maestro, has not been an easy decision. Please, let's not talk about this now. Maybe if we meet again someday. I'm sorry. It's just... Irene looks at the sculpture in the plaza, a scaled-down version of the Eye of Iberia. In the chaos of battle, streets were torn up, houses were destroyed, and makeshift tents were erected. And the statue has always looked out over all of it. Even though our enemy is well beyond the reach of the law, Iberia must banish this blasphemy. Victory will be ours. I owe you my gratitude, Frost. You helped Jordy, as well as the hunters. Say no more. It was just a little workout. Those disobedient little rascals aren't the only ones who can change the direction of the tides. Next time, make sure you come cheer for us, though. Sure. Alrighty. I'm gonna go catch up with Aya and the others then. Stepped out a second and they went and ghosted me. Riffs with slight dissatisfaction. Oh, right. Cal said. Since we came all this way, we can't just go back empty-handed. We can awaken whenever you're ready. Aya would say the same. Thank you very much. Maybe, in time, we really will be able to form a working partnership. Riffs to signify her departure. So, this is the truth that Breogan discovered. Fahrenmet and Leviathan, the connection between the two. If these massive creatures had disappeared from the ocean long ago, yet continued to survive on land in this form, they're not the same, Gladia. Great Yan, Sargon, Sami, these places have all faced grave situations caused by Fahrenmets. But remember, the ocean as a catalyst of mutation is both unique and irreplaceable. Even I cannot comprehend its principles, or its trajectory. All I can see are the results, and make deductions from that. And what I predict is a terrible, terrible future. Also, I'd imagine Breogan discovered more than one truth, and as you said, if there is another Abyssal Hunter still alive, there is more than one Leviathan. The one we slew is but a small part of what the Aegir civilization concealed. Besides, the one you killed still lives on inside Scotty's body. Then my worst-case scenario came true. You made the right choice not to return to Aegir. Rhodes Island has already done enough for us. You have your own work ahead of you. As for what comes next, we will take that step ourselves. Rhodes Island has its responsibilities. Our most stellar operators will ensure that the organization continues running. But I have my own responsibilities across all these countless years. Time and again, I have tried to resolve the problem facing Aegir, but it is far removed from the land, unique and without precedent. We can't wait any longer. The ocean's problem is of the same scale as Originium. If civilization is to continue, then we must overcome this calamity. Even as this world faces constant threats, divisions grow and wars ignite without cease, just as the name Stultifera Navis implies. Terra is certainly full of fools, both malicious and ignorant, but it is also full of saints who seek reason above madness and chaos. Now that you know the source of evolution, all our conjectures have been verified. Aegir's cities are within reach, and even arrogant Iberia has emerged from its shell. Chief Designer of Warfare, let us begin. Shakes neck around in dissatisfaction. Calm down, Rocinante. Swings neck around more violently. Rocinante. Braves. Where are we going? The terrible waves are coming. We will defeat them. We are the terrible waves. The terrible waves. As long as there is water in the ocean, a moon in the heavens, and wind in the sky, the waves will not abate. The enemy you see in your madness is truly too majestic. Go! Ah! Belated braying. Ah! I will not allow the sea another ripple! Go! Ah! All right. Goodness. What? Dusty picture book? Mirror image? Wait, is this a choice? That's EX and S stages. Oh jeez. No thank you. No. Nope, not touching that right now. Not touching that at the moment. Alright. Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh. Kofi check? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, when did... Bushmaster, when did you send this? Bushmaster! Thank you, hang on a sec, thank you very much! Oh my gosh, hang on a second. There we go. During the reading, thank you so much, Bushmaster, I really appreciate it. Congrats on beating SN10 Starlight, fried those fish. Thank you very much, Bushmaster, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Tried in the last break, but Kofi was being dumb. No worries, I appreciate your support greatly. Thank you so much, Bushmaster. You might want to seek out rewards first before continuing the op records. Yes! Now we can do that. Probably not that far along, but that's okay. we go. Low Lumen. We still don't have enough for the ladder.
So, you're the doctor. Pleased to meet you. My code name is Lumen.
All right.
And I will now be serving as a Rhodes Island operator. Even if I can only bring you a thin filament of light, I will give all my strength.
Thank you very much, Lumen. You don't have an Iberian accent at all. Oh well, that's okay. Wait, Babylon! Wait, I don't have the alerts on! Fry all the fishies! Thank you very much for the support, Babylon. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. Hello, fish lad. You missed my message, but again, Star, you learned why Bobby warned the gang. I'm gonna have to read through that section or go over it with you again. But basically seems to have been fully taken over. Little boy, welcome to the land boat. Ah, goodness. All right. It was a trap? Wait, what do you mean by trap? Beyondus was trying to say, please, I beg you, don't go back. We'll try to not say it because it was a trap. Wait, what do you mean by... Who was in... Wait, I'm trying to think of, like... Elsa said it was good they didn't return. I got that. But... What do you mean by trap? Who was asking for that? The Ager City was a Seaborn cultist trap. No, I understand that, but like... No, I get that. I get that. It became a nest. But wasn't everyone doing everything of their own volition? I think that's just where I'm confused. Wasn't everybody choosing to do what they wanted to do? Doesn't a trap usually insinuate that you were lured into doing something? Beyondus just wanted to cross the message without being too obvious. Because they'd probably then go anyway and... I don't know if I would call it a trap then, unless I missed something big. Did I miss some big point? I thought a trap implies a lure. That's okay though. Can't be a trap if they didn't even know the city was there. Yeah, I'm a little confused. On stream it on Discord? Yeah. We'll discuss it later. We'll discuss it later. Alright. Oh, we have finished this. We can go with some videos. That should be fun. And then, we'll switch to operator records. We have much more to go, yes. Okay. We are going to mute this. We're gonna jump in here. Hopefully I've set this up correctly. I think so. I think we are good. We have videos to go through. This should be fun. Okay. Let's see here. First up is the official trailer. Is this the right one? This is event. Yes. Event teaser. First one, event teaser. Okay. All right.
イベリア人はかつて海と大地を征服せんと勇んだ。しかしその広大な野望も 静寂の中でひっそりと消えてゆく。黄金の時代はとうに語る言葉を失い、大地の僧帽もまた闇の潮流に飲まれ瞑目した。今ここにそれは再びまなじりを決するだろう。イベリアの名のもとに。
Jeez.
Is it still a sin if I let them in and I sail to calmer times?
Well then. Jeez, that is a crazy amount of the camera work, the angles on that was really gorgeous. Jeez. I was not expecting that whatsoever. Oh my gosh. Cinema. Though that is beautiful. Oh wow. I can understand now why, you know, we waited, but that is really, really beautiful. Oh my gosh. Okay. That is intense. I'm gonna have to rewatch that at some point later, because the animation of that was beautifully done. Did you notice the water animation at the start? That is very high-end water. Oh my gosh. I always hear that, like, water is one of the hardest things to animate correctly, and they did an amazing job. Wow. Okay. The water effects were indeed fantastic. Yeah, they did a really, really great job with that. They do really good water and fire/smoke effects. I would definitely agree with that. Yeah. Alright. They really should have made an OVA or something that's animated like this. That would have been really cool. Wanna ask? I had no opinion on this one. If it was something, should be before or after the event. Asking your opinion for this. I feel like, I don't know, like, it didn't directly spoil anything, but I also feel like I can understand why it was saved to the end. I don't think I would have recognized that they were on the Stultifera. I don't think I would have made that connection. The underwater city, it spoiled those. I don't think I would have caught that either, honestly. I'm trying to think of, like, the things I would have caught. I didn't catch that it was on the boat. I probably would have assumed, based on the way that it was moving with the camera, I probably would have assumed that the entire thing took place on the lighthouse. I would have just expected it was like, you know, floor 1, floor 2 type of thing. I would not have known what was going on with the mirror. I would not have noted the Aegir City. I mean, it's there, but I don't think I would have made the connection of what it was. It does spoil the underwater city, but not really where they're located, which is the big deal. Yeah, fair enough. A really big basement. I feel like the Aegir City at the end would have set a few too many expectations. Possibly, yeah. Very, very possible. But it goes so fast, so I don't know. I don't know. Overall, I think it's okay. But yeah, I think I would have assumed that everything was in the lighthouse. And then I probably would have assumed that maybe the city was under the lighthouse. But that's kind of my notes. It goes so quickly that I don't think I would have picked up on, like, every single thing, you know? You just said you were going to rewatch it, which would have meant that you would have caught more. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, when I say I was going to rewatch it, I meant, like, you know, after stream, trying to absorb it all intently. And you're being fish people, one would figure they have underwater cities. Fair enough, yeah. Alright. Let's jump to the next one, which is the... That was the teaser. That's a crazy teaser. And then trailer for the next one. Alright. That'll never happen. Lucid dream. Oh, Winslet. Okay. Hello, Lumen. Hello, Irene. That tracks. Oh my gosh, the outfit's so pretty. Oh, the irony. The irony with what Senketsu posted in the channel the other day. Hello, Aurora. I don't think I've seen this one. I will not pay it much attention. Hello, Scotty. Interesting. I did? Oh, was that the one with the train? These are extremely appropriate for where we're about to go. Mystic Sea. Alright. Stultifera Navis furniture. That feels so strange. That honestly feels so weird now. Haha! Great. Oh my. Alright. I see why you guys ended up loving the song to death. Goodness. Steal the furniture quick before it sinks. That's so terrible. Don't worry, it doesn't come with another C brand. I mean, it is gorgeous. The golden aesthetic is phenomenal. Alright. We looted the ship to make a run back on Rhodes Island. Aww. Will we get to review that Scotty skin today or later? I don't know. We have so much to get through still, and the time is like a lot has already moved. I don't know. Alright. Last one for now is, I believe, yes, last one for now is Hunter's Song, which thank you to KLMX for, wait, no, Animation PV. Animation PV. Oh my gosh, hang on. Event teaser, trailer, PV. Okay. There's a lot here. There's a lot here. That's okay. Okay, PV.
潮の香りがするわ。目覚めたら何か見えるのかしら。
There's something so nice about seeing the 2D version.
標準語行きましょう。海。
I don't care how short it is. There's something very nice about seeing the 2D version. Oh my gosh. This one goes so quickly. I'm just gonna go with that one again because that one goes so fast.
潮の香りがするわ。目覚めたら何か見えるのかしら。アークナイツ新イベント標準語行きましょう。海。
I definitely would not have caught anything in that one if you're asking. Oh, the 2D is so beautiful though. Alright. Maya petting the seaboard before becoming a chicken nugget. Is still really, really beautiful to see. I love how the 2D is like so quick because it's like, that's a lot for the budget. Okay. Next is Hunter's Song, and what I wanted to say before is thank you KLMX for re-encoding it. I appreciate it. We have to slow it down from THLPH speed. Alright. This one I think is right, and then we'll jump to records. Alright.
Home, left her homeland miles behind. The hunter she walks on the seacoast way with a path before her. Crash and the driftwood floats evermore. It's the salt on my skin, leaving their mark where the walls once towered. Oh, it's more than a dream. It's a play the tide's attending. Oh, our world comes apart at the seams. From the chaos, scared and afraid, I will wander. I will remain strong, but it sets with the sun. sun. Hopeless, I'm chasing the dawn. And I wonder,
Wow, okay. That one's gonna be the one stuck in my head, personally. Was that a symbol at the end of anything, or was it just abstract? It felt like it could have been interpreted different ways. That is beautiful, though. First time seeing this, nice to finally get the proper tune for these lyrics. Right? Oh my. Sound familiar? That is basically what Spectre is singing, right? Song always reminds me of one of the League of Legends songs. It's funny because I was saying the same thing with League of Legends about Neural's song too. Yeah, this is why I don't sing when I see the lyrics on screen in story, because I know it's gonna be wrong. I know it's gonna be really wrong. It's very pretty though. Alright. We will... How do we want to do this? I think... Yeah. I need to jump... I need to switch, so I'll play it one more time. And we'll... Actually, okay. I need to do a quick BRB. And then I will switch records. And I'll have... see if I can get regular background in the... Hang on a sec here. I'm just gonna leave this because I don't want to mess it up, actually. We'll just do it this way. We'll hide this. We'll jump back here. We'll turn this back on. I'll just have it going here, and I will be right back. I'm just gonna do a quick BRB. Because this is a lot! Alright. Alright, we are back. Oh, goodness. Okay. Swapped accounts. Thank you again, Janu. I appreciate it. What is it? Great Squaw, Shark again, Rainbow Fish, what? And tentacles, okay. Great Squaw? Wait, oh, is that the type of bird? Is that, Rene's bird type? I forget. Well, alright, hang on one sec. Why am I feeling like something's off? Nothing's off, but I feel like something's off, but no. Oh, that's what I need to do. We will hide the stage. And we'll add in our op record. There we go. Okay, we're all good. Then you wanted to mention Rainbow Trout, but the limit hit him. Oh, I can tell! I can tell it's supposed to be Rainbow Trout! Big props to the special loading screen, even if it took me until the end to notice. What do you mean? Big props to the special loading screen? Rainbow Fish is correct. Okay. Rene is a great skua. Okay, I did not know this. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Lantern's Twilight. It is no easy matter to act according to your beliefs. Ashen skies, strong winds, untamed wilds, somber graves. This is the final resting place for all High Inquisitors. Irene still remembers the sight, from the first time her master brought her here. What she dared not tell him at the time was that it had made her heart burn with a zealous sense of purpose. That to her, their sacrifice was something to be glorified. That she had felt as if the entire graveyard was shrouded in a hallowed beauty. It's so beautiful. Irene. Oh, yes, Maestro! Seeing as you've chosen to become my deputy, then starting today, I am not just your teacher, but also your superior officer. Yes, sir! This is where my mentor brought me when I first became an Inquisitor. Most of the graves here are cenotaphs. After all, not many of our line of work are recovered in one piece when we die. So rather than their bodies, their lanterns and weapons better represent the trial they've cleared in life. As such, we place them here on the graves of every Inquisitor to fall in battle, to serve as a memorial. And these 9 tombstones are for the 9 saints. 9? But isn't your master, Lord Carmen, still alive? Well, the other 8 have long since perished on their journey. Lord Carmen has already designated this as his final resting place. How wonderful would it be if I could give my life defending Iberia and be buried here too? Irene! Yes, sir! One day, you will also bring my lantern and weapon here, to lay them to rest. I can only hope that when that day comes, you will not grieve, but rather have understood what we fight for. Because by then, nobody will be left to instruct you. Until that day, though, I will teach you everything I know. Irene remembers answering with a resounding, "Yes, sir!" But at the time, she did not understand the weight of her master's words, nor the weight of a life. She did not understand. Not until after everything she experienced on the Stultifera. Not until she was carrying her master's tools with her to lay upon his grave.
There are more graves here now.
Irene arrives in front of one. Here sleeps High Inquisitor Dario. A simple wooden plaque, a single unassuming sentence with no embellishments. The grave of a High Inquisitor. Lest she disturb his soul, she gingerly places what he left behind on his grave, before slowly sitting down.
Maestro, I brought your lantern. I brought your weapon. As you requested, I returned them to your grave, so that your soul may return to your homeland. But even though I made that promise back then, I never thought the day would come so soon. While it's been some time since it happened, I still can't believe that you're no longer with us. But in the end, you're gone. There will be nobody to scold me for being childish. Nobody to warn me to think more, to observe more. Nobody to shelter me from the wind and the rain. Never mind. If you could hear me now, I'm sure you'd just chide me for being soft and weak. Don't worry, I still remember what you said. That you hoped I would understand what we are fighting for. I think I do now. At least somewhat. So, I might not be back to visit you for a while. Not because I've lost faith in my beliefs. If anything, I'm doing this because I now truly understand the meaning of Inquisition. I hope you can continue to watch over me, Maestro. Lord Carmen!
No need to be so nervous. I am nothing more than a teacher. Come to see his fallen student. Those items you placed belong to Dario, no?
Yes. Well, it didn't need to be me who brought them there. I wanted to do it myself. He was my maestro after all, and I wanted to tell him goodbye.
Oh? The person standing before her eyes is a High Inquisitor crowned with the title of Saint. Every Inquisitor knows of the countless trials Saint Carmen has overcome, and of the countless evils he has passed his judgment on. His existence itself is the embodiment of the Inquisition's will. For a moment, she regrets the decision she has made, but quickly suppresses that thought. She made up her mind long ago.
I handed in my resignation before coming here. I plan to step down from my position as Inquisitor, so I wanted to say goodbye to my maestro before I leave the Inquisition.
Irene has already prepared answers to the questions she was sure would come, but is met only with the Saint's silence. She dares not speculate what this silence implies, but does not sense any anger from him. Dario was my 8th student, and the finest of them all. But he was never very good with words, and he wasn't particularly popular even among the Inquisitors. He never stopped calling me Lord either, even though I was his teacher. It must not have been easy being his student.
That's not true. Maestro always acted swiftly and decisively. I admired that about him, and the results proved again and again that he was always correct.
Only thanks to the many, many mistakes he made when he was younger. A fleeting illusion flashes across Irene's mind, that the person in front of her is not a strict and stolid saint, but rather a weary old man. Had I accompanied him to the Eye of Iberia, he would likely not have given his life.
Aboard that golden ship, when that monster told me news of his passing. She told me that his death was meaningless. So I responded, the Inquisition never makes sacrifices in vain. But before he died, he once taught me that the notion of a good death was nothing but a romanticization. That for us Inquisitors, the only way we can fulfill our ideals is by living on. So before considering whether his death was meaningful or not, it would have been better had he survived. That's what I've been thinking.
Dario taught you well. After the calamity swept over Iberia, the other saints and I gradually grew the Inquisition into what it is now. We achieved a great number of things, most of which can be read in the scriptures. But sometimes, I've been forced to ask the very same question. Had I acted differently? Had I prevented someone's death? Countless deaths. Ultimately, I am but one man. Even if different choices could have allowed me to so much more, they too might have resulted in yet more death.
In other words, there's only so much one person can do.
Surely you're not resigning because you're disillusioned in the direction the Inquisition is going.
Of course not. I didn't expect you to see through me so easily, though.
Had that been the case, you would have shied away from me after you returned from the Stultifera. But you didn't. Your convictions now are even purer than when I first saw you in Grand Pharaoh. What reason would I have to suspect you of running away?
But...
I still remember a few years back, when Dario told me he would take his first student, a young child. For the survival of the organization, each High Inquisitor must select a few students from among the Inquisitors, and pass down everything they have learned. However, it is extremely rare for one to choose a child.
The scriptures saved my life, but had Maestro not been there, I may well have still died in those ruins. After that, I was taken to the Inquisition's orphanage, and he occasionally came to see me from then on. It's not as if he became my Maestro either way. Actually, as a High Inquisitor, it was against regulations for him to instruct an orphan like me in the first place. But sometime after he found out that I wanted to become an Inquisitor, and had already begun training for it, he suddenly told me that he wanted to personally teach me a few things.
Oh?
His decision always puzzled me too, so I eventually found an opportunity to ask him about it. I'll never forget what he said.
You want to know why I decided to take you as my student?
That's right.
Because your zealotry for the Inquisition, the scriptures, and the law reached my ears.
Really?
And that is your fatal flaw.
Huh?
Your justice comes from the text that saved you, from the Inquisition that raised you, from your own studies in your path to becoming an Inquisitor. But it leaves little room for the sights witnessed with your own two eyes, the words heard by your own two ears, or the ground tread by your own 2 feet. You are still too fragile, Irene.
I didn't understand him at the time, and he wasn't willing to say anything more, so I always just kept his words in the back of my mind. I never understood what he meant, until now. He feared that I would be blinded by justice, herded by zealotry, and slain too soon by truth. Because I was so convinced that the contents of the scriptures and the law made me who I am.
So, you began to wonder if there are limitations to our laws.
No, I'm still convinced that the law is effective.
Then you want to say that the distinction we make between good and evil lacks nuance.
No, I believe that our codes are tried and true.
In that case, why are you leaving the Inquisition?
Maestro once told me that when the time comes, I must become Iberia's last line of defense. I used to think he expected too much of me, but now I see that this was the least he could have hoped for. It wasn't because of any special talent of mine, or because I'm to fulfill some kind of unique duty. It was because he expected the same of himself, and he did just that. So, as a student, it was only natural that I do the same. Everything I learned on the Stultifera, everything he ever taught me, was all to help me come to one realization. That the scriptures and the law will guide my actions, but my actions must first abide by my own ideals. I must first understand myself, have faith in myself. Only then will the scriptures and the law truly grant me strength. Only then will my lantern truly strike fear into those sea monsters. I witnessed the truth in the cage beneath the Inquisition. And on the Stultifera, I learned of their thoughts, their language, and their evolution. I have seen our enemies clearly, and now understand the imminent crisis we face. I have traveled with Anders and fought alongside them. I have seen their pride, but also the extent of their strength. They are unknowns, but we need not fear them.
So, my child, after everything you've experienced, what is the answer you've arrived at?
When I came face to face with those monsters, it became immediately clear that what I suspected was what Maestro also suspected. That what I feared was what he also feared. My justice could not endure the trial I faced, and my Maestro's conviction was the result of thorough consideration. I will no longer doubt, hesitate, or run. I will do what I can do. What I must do. Oh, I'm sorry, Lord Carmen. I should have chosen my words more carefully. But please believe me, I'm stepping down only so that I can better carry out my duties as an Inquisitor.
The position of Inquisitor is an extremely sensitive one. Only by relinquishing it are you able to work with other organizations, or even countries. Child, you've witnessed the light of multilateralism. So what will you do after parting ways with the Inquisition?
I'll try to work with the 3 Abyssal Hunters for the time being. They seem to have close ties to that Rhodes Island organization, so I'm considering whether or not to reach out to them.
If that's the case...
Did you hear all that, Calcit? Huh?
Sorry, but the conversation had gotten so interesting that I couldn't help but stop and listen in. Naturally, Rhodes Island would never refuse the assistance of such a capable Inquisitor. Irene, you can step down without leaving the Inquisition altogether, you know.
Huh?
You can become our messenger to Rhodes Island, and cooperate with them on our behalf.
Really?
Remember, Irene, your decision today will be the next step in Aegir's partnership with Iberia.
Yes, sir!
Good. Get ready to set off then. Nobody will be there to guide you on your new journey. Only the faith in your heart can show you where to go.
Yes, sir!
See, Calcit? For me, the opportunity for Aegir and Iberia to rejoin hands came far, far too late. Even if they've given us an opportunity to turn things around, time has taken its toll on me, and I can no longer feel even the slightest bit of joy from it. But for her, it truly is the dawn of a new day. If their evolution is the instinct of life itself, then the decision she made just now must surely be the instinct of civilization. Hmm? What are you looking at? The old man follows Calcit's gaze. The lantern resting atop Dario's grave suddenly flickers a few times, as if it is saying both goodbye and good luck. Goodness. Her smile is so precious. Her smile and her little cat mouth are both precious. Oh, wow, okay. Thank you, Dario and Carmen. Absolutely. Cool, my time projection was exactly right for this one. Alright. And now we're trying a thing now that Janu and KLMX set up where we are going to try to read a record and then go to a theme. The fact she has a theme is very cool. Alright. So we can... Rough fear the Inquisition is. Both Carmen and Dario are amazingly reasonable people. True. True. Alright. Quick recommendation. Want to read Irene's Promotion 2 line? Is that okay? I have to ask HR before I do anything. Most 6-star operators from this point onwards have their own EPs. That is really cool. So where's Susan? Alright. Should be fine? Okay. Why not? What is it? Promotion 2. Okay. Alright.
Las escrituras nos dicen que la luz del faro de una inquisidora es la luz de la fe en nuestros corazones. Hasta que no vi
It's very quick in Spanish.
no entendí lo que significaba.
Hang on, I can't.
Cuando una inquisidora dicta sentencia, su juicio no debe
I'm gonna have to
basarse
read it
en
after the Spanish. I
sino en
can't
lo que
read over
diga su
anyone. Alright. The scriptures tell us the light of an Inquisitor's lantern is the light of faith within our hearts. It wasn't until I saw my master's last ray of light that I truly understood what this means. When an Inquisitor lays down judgment, her ruling should be based not on law, but inside her own heart. I love it! We tried to, We tried to roll. Alright. Someday. Okay. We can mute this, pause this, and we can jump in here. And the next one is her theme. Alright. Alright. Rapier, okay. Someday I'm gonna learn how to do this, guys. Someday. I really like the ending part of that. I really, really enjoy the ending. Oh, wow. It feels like there's a whole story playing throughout that entire sequence. That's really nice, but I really like the ending. That is beautiful. Alright. Let me see here. Okay. We have to... How do we do this? We'll do this. Minimize this one. There we go. Alright. And... there we go. That is really, really... I love the ending of that. I really love the ending piece to that. It does kind of fit a rapier fight. Towards the end, it started sounding very Zelda to me. That was really nice. Alright. We have to start, like, adding cuts where these are so I know where we're at. Okay. Okay, Spectre. Let's see here. Very, very, very pretty. I love the outfit. I love the alt form outfit a lot. It's really nice. Alright. That's beautiful. Okay. Let's see here. Selfhood. With her memories back, Spectre wants to re-ascertain her own likeness. Alright then. On behalf of Aegir, I hereby accept you as an Abyssal Hunter. I will be your captain, and more than that, your teacher. The ocean has permitted our hunt, and no pest will have anywhere to hide. I will follow you, and I will hunt. Arise, Laurentina. Yes, Captain. Have you ever danced before? I attended dance classes once, but I'm not too well practiced, Captain. Proficiency or lack thereof does not affect the emotional reach of one's dance. Step forward and take my hand. Before I formally begin your training in slaughter, I would first like for you to comprehend your life skills. Let us begin. Take in the rhythm. Come. Grand Faro, Iberia. So, like this? Yes, step to the rhythm, keep your feet light, and leave the rest to me. Bow, and wave, and twirl, and stop. Yes, not bad, Scotty. The captain might just be dying to see your dance partner by now. B. That's not funny at all, Shark. Oh my, really? Seems your recovery's gone well. How could it not, with someone as considerate as you caring for me? You still love to babble. No change at all. Who else but you could praise me so sincerely? Do I owe you a word of thanks? Now that I think about it, I really do, don't I? A real thank you from the heart. For what? For caring for me. No drylander could ever hold me down, when the other me had the onset. And no one else would have been able to drag me back to that hospital bed either. Scotty, I'm just looks so happy to have found an abyssal hunter on the shore. There's you, my captain, the captain of the second, and I haven't seen any other hunters. Protecting my teammates is my duty. And that's that.
Thank you, Scotty.
You're welcome, Shark.
Anyway, now that I've taught you the charm of dance, do you think you could teach me the secrets of song? The other me's singing could stand to be a little easier on the ears. I want a professional to help tune me up.
I thought it was quite nice.
But I still want to sing my own song.
All right. I can teach you, but be sure to learn, Shark.
I'll be a model student.
She breaks into melodious song. She breaks into jumping refrain. Lower your voice a little more. Hold your breath steady in your abdomen.
I'll give it a shot.
Excuse me.
Top of the morning, Captain.
Second Captain. Scotty, Calcit is looking for you. Calcit? Mm-hmm. She has a need to conduct more focused medical tests on you. Alright, I'll go now. See you in a bit, Shark. Second Captain.
See you. What a shame. I wanted to sing a little more. Any plans right now?
Our time is limited. We cannot return to Rhodes Island to resupply. Calcit will take charge of allocating resources aboard it. Iberia's Saint pledges the Penal Battalion will assist our movements. They will be an important backer in our return to Aegir.
It sounds like you've got this all worked out.
Considering the scale of the Seaborn swarm, our chances of making headway into Aegir with the resources we have are dim. But finding a path to reach a specific strategic goal is my duty as a designer of warfare. However, my worries do not end there. Aegir's cities cover the ocean, and I have been lucky to visit the majority. But the city we saw, I have no recollection of. I know not its scale, nor the particulars of its construction, nor whether it meets the Academy enacted standards. Well, that's a hump. Thus, before we enter it, we must prepare as well as we can. Once the time is ripe, then whenever the city is encountered, whatever developments have taken place in Aegir, I'm sure I will be able to give you both a full account.
Well, just give me a shout whenever you need something cut. Me and my saw will be waiting.
Laurentina, do you have a moment?
The sea breeze feels nice today, doesn't it? Let's take a walk, Captain.
She deeply inhales and exhales.
Feels great to be back to myself.
I'm glad you've managed to free yourself from the Originium's effects.
I can still hear the ocean waves after all. I can still smell the salt in the water. I'm stable for now. I can keep a hold on myself. If I head too far from the sea, though, I'm not too sure.
You needn't force yourself. You've done very well.
I've gained a new understanding of myself, actually. Odds are good the other me would eagerly devote herself to my goals. I think me and me will get along just fine.
Calcit and I have discussed this. She is to assist in resolving any intractable problems you face. As with the matter of Scotty, this is part of our mutual cooperation agreement.
Thank you. I mean it. Now, how about we saunter ourselves out of town for a little art appreciation?
right here. See it? That big, upright crag? Way over yonder. Very abstract. Very. Spectre pauses to assemble the words to describe this unique boulder eaten away at by the sea breeze. From the front, it resembles an old woman cloaked in rough hemp, but with just a few steps to the side, it becomes a follower in silent prayer. As if it is possibility itself made tangible. It is one, yet many. For a while at least, it actually leaves her at a loss for words. Very beautiful. The wind erosions endowed the sculpture with a multidimensional sort of tension. Do you want to make it your own work? Mine? No, I'm not qualified. It's a complete piece already. Chiseling any more. Practically profane. It sucks that we've never gotten art like this in Aegir cities, though. In the ocean, we have subjugated nature. That inherently comes with a cost. Still, I'm happy I got to see a miracle like this. You'd need the endorsement of an elite technician to sculpt a statue this big back in Aegir. And then you'd have to pay to use the extruder, or spend even more buying stone that works. And then you rent out one of the big sculpting tables, and make sure your sculptor's hands don't make a single damn mistake. You shed all that blood and sweat, and it's just to reach the starting line. Welcome to the next few months of your life. That stone is your baby now. Goodbye to your everyday quibbles and daily meals. You must even forsake your flashes of inspiration with every ruthless bone in your body. Pour it all into the stone. Give everything you have to raise it. Shave away its impurities. Breathe life into it. In the end, it's forced to suffer the appraisal of the masses. And I know I'll hear some completely unreasonable commentary on it. This is the vocation you were meant to take, then? Someone told me a joke once. Goes something like this. Why do they call a sculptor a technician and not an artist? Because their main job is sculpting for the Academy. And of course those eggheads would turn artistic expression into pure science. You're laughing quite a bit. Oh wow, am I? Whew. I just thought describing it like that might help you understand why I love that boulder so goddamn much. Merely a fluke of time. Yep, a fluke achieved by time and nature. It's the coincidental things in life that make my chest jump with glee. Mind if we sit here for a sec? I want to admire it a little more. By all means. Captain. Want some fin jerky? Disclaimer, the workmanship's a little shoddy. You mean to say hunger weighs on you? This won't sate it, just gives my taste buds a little stimulation, and me the joy of chewing. It's unnecessary. It really, really is. Want to try? She takes the fin jerky. Seems you're a real stranger to snacks. She quietly chews. Dry, stiff, over-seasoned. But it's convenient. It can put some of the feeling of life back in you. Every time I did well enough in my studies, my parents would shove a bag of fin jerky just like this into my hands. The bag was more refined than this, though. More vivid. You were fortunate to have blood relatives who approved of and supported you. But they gave me plenty of grief, too. The woman who raised me was the one tasked with planning city domes. And my father, well, he was in charge of engineering and realizing her creations. I'm familiar with the material on your parents, from when we were recruiting abyssal hunters. I always drifted wherever they went, watching the domes in my mother's blueprints gradually take shape, watching the cities sprawl out from the seabed in all directions. Her artistic sensibilities influenced the children born under those domes, myself included. City after city, dome after dome. I witnessed the majesty of creating something from nothing, plus the joy of starting all over again. She saved the abyssal sea, plucking it out from the nihilistic dark. And I hoped I could be someone like her. Every city I stayed at gave me the chance to choose. Music, sport, drawing. Experiencing Egger's rich culture in the concrete details broadened my horizons. I thought I'd be choosing forever, until I saw that statue. It was then I decided to become a sculptor myself. How valuable that gigantic, flawless, snow white figure seemed, stood before the gloom of the ocean. You gazed up at it, looked over its posture, and unconsciously you went to mimic it. That was prayer. That was hope. And maybe those exact hints are what made the other me so happy to accept the identity of a church sister. I will not judge. It was your choice. And here I was, all ready for you to lecture me. There's a damn pity. Being chosen to become an abyssal hunter far from implies that you must renounce the right to pursue your dreams. So what's your dream then, Captain? To hold on until the light of the cities once again blankets the ocean. Sit on the red velvet benches of an Egger opera house and watch another production. Let us rise. We've rested for long enough. It's time we return to town. In a few more hours, once the sun sets, the starry sky will reveal itself. You seem very fond of the night sky. Specks of light flickering in the heavens. Those heavens are deep and boundless as the ocean. Aren't you a fan? It may shake me, but not enough to make me sentimental. It is not as if we are clueless regarding anything above sea level. While the little apprentice sculptor I am tried so futilely to turn an instant into an eternity, the skies had already made eternity as colorful as every instant in it. How can I not be moved? It seems living on dry land has awakened your passion as an artist. This land's put me through enough agony, that's all. Washed ashore and desiccated in the sun, taken away and filled with originium by a bunch of sad, pathetic asses. And now I have to endure the reality of the seaborn fraternizing with me. So, carpe diem. I have to live it up, and use my passionate love for the arts to add a bit of seasoning to my life. You should understand that better than I do, Captain. Art doesn't betray. It only draws a line between beautiful and ugly. And I'm so glad I still understand this little piece of beauty. The town is before us. We still have many matters to deal with today. Thank you for bringing me this momentary joy, Shark. Hold on a moment. We've got the perfect chance. I'd like you to agree to a humble request of mine. May I have this dance, Gladia? She presents her hand. It would be my honor, Laurentina. Upon withered plains, daughters of the sea spryly begin to dance. The sea winds provide accompaniment, while the leaves respond in kind. For a fleeting moment, sorrow and anguish are nowhere, and life's joys fill the world. Abyssal hunters are bound by blood. A dance draws to a close. It's been so long since I shared a dance. I very much enjoyed it. Too right, and I've never danced a dance like that before. A moist, damp dance on dried-out meadows. Oh, if it isn't the cute little Iberian bird. She was heading to the coast towards the lighthouse. Did she want another look at it? The sea terrors there are long since annihilated. What business could she have? Who knows? Are we heading back to work now, Captain? Many details remain to be discussed with both Calcit and the old Iberian. Then I'll keep strolling out here a little longer. Make sure our little bird returns to the nest safe and sound. See you. Are you lost, my poor little bird? Who's there? Oh, it's you. Of course. Who else would call me that? This coast is a terrible place to kill time at night. The penal battalion has the area under control, and the sea terrors have been swept clean. I can't imagine what there is to be frightened of. Sometimes, for landwalkers, the waves can be more heartless than seaborne. The tide's coming in. Mind your feet. Ah! Are you sure you truly understand? Even if I didn't, I would request for you all to teach me. In order to respond to this calamity, I must learn. Such a teacher's pet. Tell me then, why exactly did you come here? I wanted to see where my maestro gave his life again. I wanted to follow his teachings and try to overcome the fear in my heart once more. Ow! What are you hitting my hand for? What a cute reaction. So energetic. Makes sense. Just what are you... You already have the self-confidence to face straight ahead. Could you describe for me what's down there? The sea, the lighthouse, the penal battalion's warship. Could they not be more obvious? Keep going. You should be able to see it. The reef, the lights, an unfinished golem. And... exactly how long do you intend to toy with me? Look up. Just as Irene is about to get truly mad, Spectre points into the air. Irene's line of sight follows the abyssal hunter's finger and climbs through the night sky. She sees the stars filling the firmament, and in an instant her fury vanishes. You can still feel it, can't you, little bird? Dreams are weighty things, and you're ready to put in what it takes. But when your staunch beliefs pull you to battle, don't let them push life's joys to the back of your mind. They might be the most ordinary of things, but they really can save you. Ugh. Good little bird. That's what makes you so charming. It's time you went back to the nest. Watch your step. Are you leaving? Wait! Did you need something? I think I may have been impolite. I've simply been calling you all this time. You're right. I don't think I've ever introduced myself. Spectre takes 2 steps back and lightly lifts her skirt. The light of the twin moons spills over the hem, the pallid glistening of the waves letting off specks of light, shining over the scripture on her parchment strips. Hello, Irene of Iberia. I am Spectre, an abyssal hunter. If you're willing,
You could also call me Laurentina of Aegir. Laurentina. Laurentina. What a beautiful name. Well then, see you, my strong little birdie. Faintly, she hums. Is she singing? When I pray, the stars wax in the night. When I dance, the moon shed mournful black. When I smile, the seas will be witness to my joy. Alright then. Alright. I really like Spectre. I wasn't expecting to like Spectre so much. She's really nice. Bird catches no break against the bullying shark. Recommended talk after trust increase 2 this time? For Spectre, you mean? Just wait, you haven't heard the theme yet? True. Is that okay? I guess they're okay, right? Spectre best fish. Alright. Talk after trust increase 2. Okay. Make sure I have the right one. Okay.
Even if I've got a list of gripes about Rhodes Island, you people haven't abandoned the collection and preservation of art. I can retract all my criticisms just for that. Doctor, forget your job for a moment. This is a work you shouldn't miss. Not in a lifetime.
Alright then. Spectre the Sculptor, huh? Very, very nice. Okay. We're going to pause this real quick. We're gonna jump in here. And let's listen to her theme then. A lot of artists on board.
Holding a paper while building a dam. They are flooding circuits to find who I am. Make a list, write it down in time. Sometimes we need it all, sometimes resign to a world where the center is never aligned. Make a move, take it back, it's mine. Gathering drops and filling the ocean. I'll take every part of me, take it all and put it together like building a boat. Cheers as the horns resound. Tackles those who drown, carry myself out. Find the break, water warm, keep it calm, be afraid to rattle the cage. Take a risk, take a dive, take it down, suddenly surrender, take back everything. From the open shore I will learn to fly, soaring past the great divide. Voices that surface seem to call out all the lies. Is it still a sin if I let them in as they sail to calmer tide? Oh, I'll awaken what's asleep. fantasy. Sights and sounds are forgotten and clear. Ships boast golden rings. Fantasy breaking me. From the open shore I will learn to fly, soaring past the great divide. Voices that surface seem to call out all the lies. Is it still a sin if I felt that fin as they sail to polar tide? Oh, I'll awaken once I sleep inside. From the open shore I have learned to fly, soaring past the great divide. Voices that surface seem to call out all the lies. There's a hidden door on the ocean floor. Do these dreams belong to me? If it calls my name, am I awakening?
Okay. I love that. Oh, that was really, really good. Oh my gosh. Sung by the amazing Holly Cedillos. Cedillos? The singer of this has played Jasmine on stage at Disneyland before, and the composer has written music for Disney parks before. They really leaned into the Disney princess angle. That is crazy! That is insane! She's called Disney Princess for a reason? I had no idea. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. And honest, Thank you, Siam Zero. Thank you for continuing your membership. Thank you so much. Commission idea? Ariel introducing Spectre as the newest Disney princess to the other girls. Spectre would make an awesome Disney princess. It's crazy. It's crazy. She's no Disney princess. The princess is Irene with how much she's been carried around by Spectre. Oh, man, they're both great. They're both great. Goodness. That's why I always say it's so Disney-like. I see it now. It has the I Want song, except it's a little different, but still really nice. Not sure how Spectre would feel about a woman with a fishtail. Well, if we go by, like, Disney princess direction, then she doesn't have the fishtail anymore. Argentina's really playful today. That was beautiful. That was genuinely beautiful. That's the one that's gonna get stuck in my head. That is the Disney earworm that's gonna get stuck in my head. Oh man. I really love these. I feel grateful that I get to listen to these, honestly. Knew it. Is that what you said? Are you sure? There's roughly an hour of reading left between the remaining oprecs. The very end is just 3 videos in a row. Okay. It's definitely on the later end. How are you guys feeling? So many artists and performers in Rhodes Island. You know what? You know what's funny? Because sometimes I think about like 3 different niches that I could try doing. And they're all like, it's crazy that I could even make niches with this. But when I had Vulpus and Suzerain, it gave me the idea to do Vulpo Knights. And then once we got Blemmy and Suzerain and Neural, I had the idea to do Light Knights. Now I'm thinking it might be an interesting niche to have like Artist Knights Except from what I can tell, I think it would be very OP. Waken's my favorite EP song. Next one is Silas. You will listen to it after chapter 9. Ooh, interesting, okay. You can do French niche. Gotta go soon anyways. Marathoning Lord of the Rings today. Ooh, have fun with that. Have fun with that. That sounds like a blast. Doing the full Hobbit meal plan. Oh no. I have a friend who's done the full Hobbit meal plan. I wish you the best of luck. Have so much fun with that. Up to you if you think you have the energy. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. We'll see. Okay. I think we can get him done. Mizuki's included, I have to! If you do it, we'll be in the clear. I will attempt. Alright. But yeah, Bushmaster, have a fantastic time. That sounds great. Alright, we always have to do home first, because if we go to squad, it just shows the whole squads. So let's now do Lumen.
Doc,
oh!
¿Necesitas un masaje de hombros? Tengo fama de ser buen fisioterapeuta.
There we go. There's the Iberian accent. Hello, Lumen. Alright. Right on time. What? Okay. Why is Lumen rainbow fish? He heard me, apparently. What kind of fish is Lumen? Lumen is a guppy. Is a guppy rainbow? Guppies are also called rainbow fish. Are they? Did not know this. Spectre's getting back into sculpting, so she still counts. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, Spectre, Haruka, Trigodia, you. It would be very OP. Eventually, Logos, I would imagine, potentially. I don't know enough, but I'm guessing. Deep Color. It would be an interesting one. Dusk. Dusk and Deep Color, I think, is what gave me the idea for it originally. Male guppies have very fancy tails like peacocks? I thought that was beta. No? Nian makes movies. Fair enough. Alright. Lumen. Lumen's fully maxed. My goodness. Well, I guess everyone is. I just haven't paid attention. Okay. Lumen. What am I doing? Okay. Till the lights shine bright. Nigerian, what keeps you still in Grand Faro? Out of safety considerations, the connector must be the most suitable replacement material. The expected amount of materials needed. Would it be? No, these are clearly notes. She would have crossed them out if there were a mistake. How big could this Eye of Iberia be? When lit, its light would be seen from every single window in Grand Faro. Now that's got to be a myth. Luminosity testing. Well, the diagrams are very clear. Should only be a matter of following them. But the town doesn't seem to have the materials needed for the prototype. 1 second! Coming! The young caretaker hastily stuffs the notebook into a drawer, picks up his lamp, and hurries through the chapel. It's very late. What brings you to the... A messenger? What the? Take it easy. You can lean on my shoulder. Just sit down by the door. I have some clean gauze. Close the door. Alright. Clean cut. Took the belt with it. I should be able to treat it. But it'll be a few days before you can move again. Phew. That was close. Yes, sir. It's good that you came quickly. There isn't much I could have done if the wound got infected. You're not going to ask how I got hurt. Or is everyone in this town like this? I just thought stopping the bleeding was more urgent. I don't really know how to answer that question, though. I don't know how things are anywhere else. Very few people come to Grand Varo, and those who leave don't come back. I guess that's the kind of place this is. Close to the sea, and close to the Inquisition. Exactly! Even messengers like you don't stay for long. Sorry, I forgot to ask your name. Messengers come and go in a hurry. They don't often stop at the chapel. Do you know Grand Varo well? I guess. I grew up here. But as for the things that happened here a long time ago, about the plaza, the statue there, and the sea, I only know them through my uncle's stories. That's plenty. Sorry to ask this of you after you've already done so much for me, but there's something I need help with. This package is for Grand Varo, but it doesn't say who exactly the recipient is or where they live. Only the door with a white flower on it. White flower? That doesn't ring a bell. I'm afraid I'm not in any shape to go on a search around town for a few days. But I won't sleep easy until this package makes it to the recipient. Alright, leave it to me. Oh, it's heavy. I'll go once the sun rises. I'll get you a couple more blankets. They're old, but they'll keep you warm. Thank you. Be careful. Young folks these days are so careless. At this rate, they'll draw the Inquisition here, ruining the peace that we've had for the last 20 years. Always telling me to calm down and be reasonable. Since when has the Inquisition been reasonable? The rest of the soup is yours, lad. A bit too salty for my tastes. Anyway, be careful. Don't draw attention to yourself. Alright, Uncle Tiago. I'll take it easy with the salt next time. Did something happen in town? It's nothing. Just people nosing about in Grand Varo again. 2 snooping priests from the Inquisition. Heaven only knows what scent they're after. But whatever it is, Grand Varo doesn't have it. Can't they tell? There's nothing left here. Anything happen at the chapel? Are you still reading your parents' notes? Yeah, they're pretty interesting. The whole day went by before I knew it. Don't let anyone see you reading them. They're in Nigerian, aren't they? I know, Uncle Tiago. I'll be careful. I only left them there because I thought the most dangerous place to hide them would be the last place they'd look. I don't want those Inquisition dogs taking everything from Grand Varo. I never even considered whether anyone would read them. But I suppose it's worth it, if it helps you pass the time. I'm really grateful that you preserved them. By the way, there was a visitor at the chapel. Tiago, are you there? There's something we need to deal with before the Inquisition sets its eyes on our town. Jordy! Alright, I'll stay in my room and lock the door. Apparently, those priests were chasing the messenger, not one of us. The problem is, they suspect him of carrying messages for the Aegir. Don't give me that look, Diaco. We've got nothing against the Aegir. It's them, not us. Anyway, we went to the chapel. The messenger got hurt in a scuffle with the priests and took refuge there. The chapel. Don't worry, we waited for Jordy to leave before we brought them here. No one said a word about him. We all like the kid. We're not about to drag him into this mess. Anyway, the messenger gave up his luggage for the priest to search through. They didn't find anything suspicious, though. Probably another misunderstanding. A misunderstanding. Alright, I get what's going on. Let's keep our heads low for a few days. Don't even bring it up. Once this blows over, it'll be as though nothing ever happened. The Inquisition won't bother us again. Alright, I'll let the others know. A suspicious package sent by an Aegir. Jordy picks up the package behind the door, wrapped in dark green cloth, and takes a sniff. Did the smell of salt come from the bundle in his hands, or from the damp air enveloping Grand Faro throughout the 4 seasons? I'll go look myself. The townsfolk are all good people. I don't think they do anything so bad that they should be taken away. Uncle Diago told me many Aegir used to live here. Maybe someone sent this to a friend, not knowing they had moved away. I'll find out who the recipient is. So, nothing on the east side of the plaza. I'll save the rest for tomorrow morning. Uncle said those priests start patrolling at 7 a.m. I should get home quickly. Hopefully they'll be leaving soon. It's been 3 days after all. A door with a white flower on it. But most of the houses are painted white anyway. A white flower wouldn't go well with them. Wait, did I see something white by the door of that one? Oh, I guess I was mistaken. It's not a flower, but a book? Weird. No one's lived here for a long time, but the book is new. Let's see. I'll try knocking. Sounds like there's no one here. Still no answer. Guess I must have been overthinking this. I'll go up the street. You take the other side. Kick the door in if something doesn't look right. This is the only part of town that we haven't searched. Unfamiliar voice. Unfamiliar accent. Must be those priests. I'll have to hide. I might run into them if I head back this way. It would be a headache for Uncle Tiago if they find me. Footsteps are getting closer. Good morning. Visitors here are few and far between, much less one so accomplished at a young age. The door opened, and I've heard that voice before. My accomplishments pale in comparison to those who've already reached the rank of Inquisitor at my age. You seem to share our faith more than most of the residents here, rather than simply blinding fearing the judgment of the Inquisition. I've gained a smattering of knowledge from the works I've read. At the very least, I know what the Inquisition is up against. If what you fear is really in this town, I suggest you look over that way. You have a lead?
No, I've never seen anything out of the ordinary. That's why I choose to live here, in this quiet town, where I can focus on my work. However, the sea is that way.
You mean it could only be outside of town? I see. Of course. That is more than ordinary priests like us can handle.
Good morning, Geordie from the chapel.
Good morning. Just a question. Is this package for you?
Why, yes, it is. Thank you.
Phew, glad to know. I'll be going then.
Don't you want to know what's inside?
Huh? Oh, no, of course I'm not suspecting you. You're more knowledgeable than anyone in Grand Faro. Uncle Diago said you've given him a lot of good ideas.
It's okay. You can come in. It can't hurt to set your mind at ease, can it? I have this abandoned house patched up to hold all the documents I don't have space for at home. And perhaps someone would come here, someday, to read the stories of Grand Faro, Iberia, and beyond. The package you delivered was more books. It's in Nigerian. Can you read it?
Barely, I guess. So it really was sent by an Aegir.
Feel free to peruse it if you'd like, since you can read it.
This one is about plays. Some sort of stage setup. Designs for a theater. They look amazing. Are you studying drama, Miss Amaya?
Of course not. I'm but a humble translator. A friend of mine found these lying around at home. Some Aegir must have written them from memory after the disaster.
Disaster?
Ah, never mind. Anyway, she sent them to me, hoping I could translate them into Iberian. It's hard to preserve the writings of the Aegir in this land-bound country, after all.
Ah, yes. It could cause misunderstandings if they were seen by priests who don't know Iberian. You sounded sad. Is it because of what happened to the Aegir?
Perhaps, but it's more than just them.
Well, I've gotten used to this life. I'm fine with it. I know I can't exactly speak for all Aegir, though. Do others also live like this, in other places?
What it's like in other places? Well, Geordie, would you like to help me with the translation, seeing how you're the only Aegir here? It would certainly save me from having to flip through that old dictionary so much.
Huh? I'm not sure I can handle something so difficult.
It's okay. You can just help out anytime you feel like it. You can also look through any books here that catch your eye, of course. Words may deceive at times, but it's undeniable that they break through barriers and unlock new possibilities. Including things regarding the world outside that you're so curious about. Now, where did my teapot go? Have a seat, Geordie. Stay a while, and you may find something that interests you here.
Sorry, I have to get back to the chapel. Someone needs to care for that injured messenger. Thank you for the offer, but I need to do my job as a nurse first.
That young man, does he not understand? Has he not dreamed of having wings, gazing at the boundless ocean from above, at the waves melting back into the water?
Geordie, where did you go? You said you would be back before 7. I told you to stay put. Those priests are probably leaving today.
Sorry, Uncle. I was going to tend to the messenger, then stay inside.
Those young folks already saw to the messenger. They want you to stay home without worrying about him.
Alright, I'll thank them next time. I'll stay put here today. I'll be right here, okay? I'll close the door and read under the lamp.
That lamp, it works?
I just followed what it said in the notes. I don't know if it's actually fixed, but it's giving out light now.
I heard about it, Tiago. You folks are erecting a proud new building on land, while we go and rebuild the Eye of Iberia. I saw the foundations. They are deep. Perhaps it will be a reminder of Iberia's golden age when it's finished. Grand Faro will not be so gray and dull when we return. The lighthouse will shine here, and the Inquisition will build this place up. And I ask you something, Tiago. Try to hang this lamp in that building somewhere. That way, I can be part of its construction too. I'm sorry I couldn't hang the lamp here. Not in this chapel that the Inquisition uses to spy on Grand Faro. It's broken anyway, ever since the night the Penal Battalion garrison charged out from the chapel. I'll put it in a box with your notes. Maybe they'll be preserved, if they're lucky, but I dare not pray for it. Keep reading, lad. I'll be going.
Oh, Mr. Messenger, you're awake. Those priests have left Grand Faro. No need to worry now. And I delivered the package. Don't worry. I saw what was in it, and it was nothing bad. It's all a misunderstanding.
Rald.
Huh?
My name is Rald. Sorry, being the messenger tends to bring its share of trouble, and I didn't want any more of it than necessary.
I'm Jordi, and I understand. Anyway, your wounds are healing well. You should be able to move around normally in a couple of days.
Thank you. Do you like this place, Jordi?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
This place is too close to the Inquisition, and maybe has had too much history with it. It's filled with danger, and forced to remain in this gloomy state. Especially for an Aegir. I don't want to spend one more day here than I have to. Have you never thought about leaving and seeing what's out there? You could come with me if you don't know where to go. The northern wilds may seem dangerous, but I know a relatively safe way. I also know a few cities that are more tolerant of the Aegir. Aegir like you have a chance to dream, and realize those dreams.
Dreams. Do people out there know the sea better? Do they talk about the Great Lighthouse? About the legend of the Eye of Iberia?
Don't be silly, Jordi. The people don't really talk about the sea. As for the Great Lighthouse, that's a nursery tale that the people of Grand Faro tell their children.
I see. Thank you for the offer, Rald. But I can't go. Not until I've seen the sea and the lighthouse.
Grand Faro has failed. The dream of Iberia's golden age ended decades ago.
Don't say that. It's not just a dream for Iberia. It's also a dream for the Aegir. For one Aegir.
Well, Lumen, I am glad that you got to see the lighthouse. Oh, goodness. Someone head pat the guppy. Goodness gracious. Oh, I get it. He has a cape that's like a guppy tail. That's clever. The golden age will return again. Oh. Talk 3 and talk after promotion 1. Okay.
Scadi, Gladia y Specter. Nunca imaginé que un día estaría junto a esos grandiosos Aegir. Tampoco es que sepa mucho sobre ellos. ¿Cómo? ¿Que me vas a poner en el mismo equipo que ellos? Por favor, no puedo hacerlo.
Scotty, Gladia, and Spectre. I never thought a day would come when I would stand on the same side as those Aegir greats. I mean, I barely know anything about the Aegir. Huh? You're putting me on the same team as them. Please, have mercy on me. Instead it's English you want? Okay, that would help. Switch it back in just a sec. And then promotion 1? Okay. Alright.
That Inquisitor fought to the last breath for our sake. When I saw the light of his lantern pierce the darkness, I suddenly realized they are all fighting for our future. And though I might not be as strong as them, I don't wish to remain a bystander. I want to stand with them.
Very nice. Alright. And then, alright. I love how you can see the lighthouse in the background. That's really nice. My proud son. Pretty sure Lumen was before they started using regional accents for the dubs. Oh, that would make sense. Okay. Little fishy off to join the Inquisition. Alright. The NVA is very fitting, yes. Spanish VA came way later. Interesting. Why did it translate what Zangetsu said? It's the exact same sentence. YouTube, what is wrong with you? Okay. He gets a theme, that is awesome. Alright, we're gonna mute this, jump in here. I wish there was a better way to transition, but I think this is the best we've got. Alright. Lumen's theme. Can learn for light nights.
I am the one, a lost boat in the ocean. Try to find a shore to breathe, to begin. Moonlight fills the emptiness in the night. Only see those waves echoing in the tide. Stand on the broken deck, listen to the loneliness, feel the stormy rain start to breathe. Let it come, let it come, let it come. Then there's a light came from the deepest, darkest storm in the sea. The rain is pouring, the ocean's crumbling. You're the only thing I can see. Then there's a light came from the deepest, darkest storm in my heart. Break through the night, so strong and bright. You are my lighthouse. I am the one, a lost boat in the ocean. Only heaven knows on a broken deck. Listen to the loneliness. The stormy rain start to breathe. Let it come, let it come, let it come. Then there's a light came from the deepest, darkest storm in the sea. The rain is pouring, the ocean's crumbling. You're the only thing I can see. Then there's a light came from the deepest, darkest storm in my heart. Break through the night, so strong and bright. You are my lighthouse. You are my light.
Okay. I was not at all expecting vocals for that one. That very much caught me off guard. Very beautiful, but very much caught me off guard. Sung by Shirin Chen, also the singer of the Contingency Contract No. 2 main theme. Funny enough, not the second CC event, but the fourth one. Wow. Okay. Was not expecting that at all. Jeez. That was gorgeous. I don't know, I just kind of didn't expect— I don't know what to expect, because you guys are, like, drip feeding this stuff, right? I guess I didn't expect, like, a— I don't know, that's wild. Wow, okay. Turns out fish people get good songs. All in on mermaid vibes. Watch out, sailors. That was gorgeous. I still think I like Spectres more, just because, like, thematically, I really like it. But that was indeed quite beautiful. Jeez. Okay. Wow. I was really, really not expecting that at all. Okay. He even calls you his, like— his theme had shooting stars. He deserves an E2. He even called you his lighthouse. Oh, jeez. Okay. Deep color. At least I've heard deep color enough. Correct me if I'm wrong, but is Lumen beautiful? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Absolute Siren Man. Yeah. Very Bishi coded. Okay, Star, time to face the biggest moment of your life, to read an artist op record when she has no aspirations and suffering from deadlines. She is your kid. Oh man, I'm not sure I would use the word— I'm gonna freak out hearing the word kin from now on, even though it's a word that I really like normally. I like the word kin. It's nice, it's punchy, it has a great meaning. It's been ruined for me. Alright. Okay, deep color.
I hope you have a meaningful day today, Doctor.
Thank you, Spectre. Okay. Tentacles. Fair enough. Whoa! Is that a skin? That's really cool. Okay. Deep color. Wait, is that... No, that's E2, isn't it? That's really cool. Alright. Very curious about deep color. Just a painter, huh? Just a painter? Okay. Azure Memories. Okay. That is her own shade of blue. Well, I mean, frankly, this looks purple, but, you know, that works too. Alright. Oh, we are still in Grand Farm. I'm sorry. We're not open yet. Please come back in the afternoon. Sorry about the timing. I'm not here to buy art. I just have some questions. For your trouble. Slips a gold coin through the crack in the door. This is... Consider it a token of appreciation. And there's more where that came from. You've got the information I need. A pleasure to meet you in the flesh, sir. What can I help you with? Last month, a painting that is very dear to me suffered moisture damage thanks to improper storage. I've heard that a very skilled restoration painter lives here, so I thought I would try my luck. Oh, that could be tricky. She's not easy to find. Does she live outside town? I've got more gold coins. Takes out a gold coin from his sleeves. No, she's in town, but she's a little eccentric. We keep our distance from her when we can help it. She's got a temper? Violent type? Or more of an arrogant artist? Well, you might say she's got a sunny disposition. Oh? It's not so bad when she's at home painting, other than the strange noises from time to time. When she's sketching outside, though, everyone stays as far away as they can. Don't want to get press-ganged into modeling for her. There's no getting away once she sets her eyes on you. You have to sit there and wait for her to finish, no matter what else you might have to do. And, as you know, paintings aren't the quickest thing to get done. Poof, there goes your whole day. Why don't you just say no? No? Yeah, why not just turn her down? Seems easy enough. He mutters to himself with a blank expression. Sir, are you okay? I'm fine. I was trying to think back to what she said to me, but I just can't remember a thing. That's a little weird. Anyway, it doesn't matter. She's a little loopy, you know. Says a lot of weird things. Don't let the things she says get to you. I'm sure she doesn't mean any harm by them. Didn't think you'd turn around and start defending her. She's a little off-kilter, sure, but she's never hurt anybody. Plus, half of what I sell here is her work. Her stuff is popular. A hard-working painter. Now I'm even more curious. Well, sir, if you insist, I can take you to her. This is where she lives. I'll be on my way now. You're not coming with me? Well, I have a thing. Okay then, thanks. Takes out a few gold coins from his sleeves. For your trouble. Oh, thank you so much! That's kind of you. Please feel free to come by my shop if there's anything else I can help with. Goodbye now. Huh? Oh, alright. Goodbye. What a nice little hideout. It is almost noon, and the sun shines brightly outside. Inside, however, all the doors and windows are tightly shut, with only a few rays of sunlight leaking through the cracks between the boards that have been nailed to the windows, preventing the room from being entirely engulfed in darkness. The visitor hears the faint sound of scratching coming from the darkest corner. He straightens his robe and approaches a massive canvas standing upright. A woman is using her brush to fill it with color.
Should the brush be drier? But then the brush marks would be too distinct. No, that's not the color that I wanted. How's that? Does that look better? The colors could run further down the canvas. I have to do it with a single stroke. No interruptions now. None whatsoever.
It's been a while.
Oh, it's you. Have a seat.
When was the last time you cleaned? Can't see anything in that mirror anymore.
Are you belittling my humble abode, Father? You can't imagine the inspiration I find here.
You haven't changed a bit. You don't care about anything but your art.
You've changed a lot. Your brow didn't furrow like that.
Really?
Something on your mind? Well, if you don't want to talk about it, I won't pry.
First time I saw you, you were absorbed in your painting. Just like this.
The first time you saw me? When was that? It's been so long, I can't remember.
I was hiding behind that boulder, that day you met the Herald for the first time.
So you were by the water. All I remember is the beauty the Herald showed me. I've never seen a creature so beautiful.
The Herald must have felt your admiration, guiding you into We Many after just one contact.
I've always been grateful.
But you turned around, one step from the ocean.
I'm not making excuses.
Did you abandon the many and turn against your kin just to finish this painting? Touches the canvas with a finger. So beautiful, but burdened by so much sin.
I'm sorry.
But your regret hasn't stopped your brush. You were too stubborn, too short-sighted. You trapped yourself in the canvas and failed to see the distant future. You didn't understand the many. You couldn't fit in with the many. You should have nourished the many if you could not be assimilated. That should have been your end. I am regretful, but joyful. You will become one, sister. Sleeves quiver.
Would you put that away for now? I want to finish this before it's all over.
Straighten sleeves. It took me a long time to get here. I can wait a little longer.
Good.
And there's something I wanted to ask you before I end your life.
Go on. My brush won't stop, though.
Why did you choose to leave us? Life is eternal in We Many. We are inextricably linked, sharing our joy, anger, sorrow, happiness.
That sharing you're talking about is just about robbing me of all emotion, transforming me into a mouth for the will of the many.
Your outbursts are meaningless. It will not soothe your anger, nor abate your sorrow. It will only make you wallow in boundless misery as you step ever closer to destruction. We Many have sealed away excess emotion. A constant state of heightened alertness is not conducive to the many's continued survival. You should cast it away and embrace peace and tranquility with us, free from the trappings of your own emotion.
My cries of sorrow, anger, and angst are the fertile soil of my art. I never joined you to get peace or tranquility.
Then what did you want from us?
That's never changed, whether I choose to join or leave. I want beauty, eternal beauty, dwelling in all life.
Didn't you find it? A glimpse of the Herald's beauty was enough to change your life forever. Was that not enough? The Herald left his seed in you, made you one of us, to partake in our beauty.
Yes, your bodies hold the ultimate beauty, beyond anything else. But have you ever noticed it? Appreciated it? The choices you make guide you to eternal art, but you can't even be moved by art. You face survival and evolution, and your answer was to abandon the concept of beauty. When I started to assimilate, I became numb. I couldn't create or appreciate. You don't know how I felt when I realized that my brush was covered in dust. The pain I felt in that moment told me I had to leave the many.
So you could not let go of human desire. Humanity created art as a form of self-expression. Humanity admires art to seek the ego within. Humanity is looking into a mirror, as humanity always has. It's selfish and pathetic. Puts down the brush. You've finished.
Yes, I have.
Blue, as far as the eye can see. You've seen the depths of the ocean, and you understand that the confines of the canvas are too small for the great waves.
You saw the sea, but what I painted was a puddle.
The destiny of water began in the ocean, and in the ocean it shall end.
That's the destiny of water, not the ocean.
You've put your last stroke on the canvas. It is time to go.
I spent months without sleep in order to finish it. You came at just the right time. Maybe you should take another look, as the first being to lay eyes on it.
To us, it's a piece of cloth with color on it. It has no meaning.
Cloth? No, you're wrong. You used to say that I couldn't see true greatness because I was fixated on the canvas. What about you, then?
What? Every surface in the room begins to peel away, revealing an eerie hue of blue beneath. The blue begins to devour other colors around it as though alive. It soon takes over the entire house, even the cracks between the planks on the window, blocking out the sun completely. The room should have turned pitch black, but instead it is blue as far as the eye can see. An ominous blue, a sinister blue. So this is the big picture. Literally. I have far underestimated the progress that you've made in the past 6 months.
Go home, Father. You never saw me. You missed your chance to catch me.
What a shame.
You shouldn't have asked so many questions. Hunting and feeding don't need words. You shouldn't have come looking for me on your own.
I see.
What is it?
Over the past few years, I've been troubled by my failure to reach the next stage of metamorphosis. I've been trying to find out why. After thinking on it, I still have a human desire. Curiosity. That's why I wasn't able to metamorphose any further.
Looks like you stopped at the same place. A part of the human is always there with you, and you can't put it down, no matter how much you want to.
What a shame.
Leave, Father. You won't become one of them, just like I couldn't. Run away like I did.
No.
Not giving up? You won't cut any deeper than a flesh wound. Damn. What did you put on me?
Just a little mark. You're far too powerful for me to purge on my own, but there will be kin who can. The mark will guide the way for them. and it will continue to beckon as long as you still draw breath. I gave you a chance, Father. You chose to run away. You should be prepared to run forever. I've reached a dead end. There's no way forward for me. I shall remain on the path forever. My carcass will nourish those who come after me, who will go further. I respect your choice. To the visitor's eyes, the blue around him begins to warp, struggling to break free. Large lumps of slime fall to the ground and wriggle their way towards the visitor, crawling up his robes and leaving behind a wet trail. They surround him tightly, the slime congealing into threads, then tentacles that bury him. The last thing he sees as his vision fades away is the pitying gaze of a woman. You think we're on the same path, but actually, our paths have only momentarily intersected. You thought I ran away, but actually, I just reached a crossroads. The roads keep on going. Goodbye. Looks like I can't stay here anymore. Where could I work undisturbed? What was that sound? You heard it too? I came to see what's going on. Hey, is that a pile of rubble where the painter's house was? Why would it collapse all of a sudden? I didn't see her outside today. She must be buried under all that. Go get help. Right. Painter, are you down there? Can you hear me? What's going on? I came as soon as I heard. Why did the house collapse like that? Where's the painter? And that visitor who wanted his painting restored? If you've got time to ask questions, you've got time to dig. I brought help. Did you see anything? No, what about you? Shakes heads in unison. Nothing. Not even a body. They leave. We went around the town on our way here. No one saw the painter. Hey, what's this? A painting? It's totally unharmed after being buried under rubble for so long. What's the painting of? I can't tell. All we can see is a corner, and it's all blue. Is it the sky? Or the... Shh. We'll know once we dig it out. Whoa! What is it? What the heck is this? A ball of slime clings to his palm, shimmering under the sun, and leaving sticky threads as he tries to pull his hand free of the canvas. Jeez. Just a painter. Nothing more, nothing else. Ah! Deep color, what the heck? Jeez. Deep color, that is crazy. Talk after trust increase 2, and talk after promotion increase 2. Okay. Talk after trust increase 2. Okay.
We artists are a unique breed.
Much higher.
We spend at least 30 days a month stuck in a rut, thinking all our work is trash. And we only make any progress when inspiration strikes after midnight.
That's funny, Deep Color. That's hilarious. Oh, lovely. Talk after promotion increase to... Promotion increase? Trust increase. Trust increase? What? Trust increase 2. Promotion 2. Okay.
So, these are the colors of your soul? Alright then. Look at me. And paint me in those colors. Your colors.
You want an entire rainbow? You're gonna get a Lisa Frank. The heck is the color of a soul? I mean, a lot of people believe that each soul has an identifiable color, actually. That is absolutely a thing, yeah. Well, so are you a Seaborn friend in the art industry? Great. It's your chakra color? I mean, yeah, basically. Well, it's very confusing because chakras are an existing thing that everybody has that is already a full rainbow. 7 chakras, right? You know, solar plexus to crown. Or, no, root to crown. And your soul color, some say, is like your aura. See, fish are friends. I just meant Naruto chakra, but yes! Well, they got it from somewhere, you know? Also, hello, Vessa. It sounds so weird to me. Learn something new every day. I could go into it, but I'm not gonna. But yeah, I actually, auras and chakras, I actually have, done a lot of research on in the past. Other way around, some friends happen to be fish. I like how she became one with the cult and became a Seaborn hybrid and was like, wait, I can't do my art job that constantly kills me by its deadlines, I gotta leave. Honestly, yeah. You know, it's funny, right? Tortured artist. We are kind of all tortured artists. We all hate our work a lot, as she says. We all work under strict deadlines. We all kind of, like, have this intensity of this is painful and horrible and soul-crushing, but at the same time, everyone who's like a full artist, like fully dedicated into it, can understand that you would be spiritually dead if you couldn't do art. You would 100% be spiritually dead. So, does it hurt physically? Is it exhausting? Is it emotionally draining? 100%. But you would be dead if you couldn't do art. I completely understand her. It's better than losing your humanity. Just not being able to do art is what loses the humanity. Forget the Seaborn element! Alright. Hello, Mo. We did indeed fry a fish. Alright, we've got one more, right? And then... I think we can do this! I think we can do this! Mizuki! Alright. Let's do this. Here? There's no theme here. Okay, Mizuki.
Doc, hay movimiento en las mareas. Tenemos que hablar.
Alright. Hello, Mizuki! Star sees the light at the end of the road. I don't... Mizuki sound... Let me just listen to Mizuki really quickly. Mizuki, so pretty. Let me just listen to... Let me think of a basic one. You also have it in Japanese, right? No, that is Ian, okay. Let me just really quickly... On board, that's fine.
Hello there, Doctor. Dr. Kotzik tells me you're my commander from today on. It's too bad I don't
Alright,
work as an official operator, but as long as you need my help, I'll do
really
whatever
hard.
I can.
Alright, lot lighter than you. Lot lighter than you. It's really high. I can't do it that high. Mizuki, your voice is higher than mine. Man, this is... I always feel weird about the kind of, like, English lines. It always kind of looks... it always feels like it's a little bit slow. I kind of have the same problem with Suzerain's VA as well. Like, they do great work, it's just, it always feels a little jarring to me. I mean, okay, the Japanese VA I can hear in my head, but it basically... Alright, I'm just gonna go with a kid. I'm just gonna go with kid. He talks faster and is clearer there. Yeah, I usually have him on JP. Mizuki vibes-wise, it's indeed slow. Well, he's chill, right? He's more so like, you know, chill and wants to play video games all day. Alright. I'll just go with... Yeah, I'll just go with the, kid boy voice, I guess. Hard to do everything. Hard to match it every time. Jellyfish, no brain, just vibes. Okay. The fifth contact. It's all up to you, whether you're ready to bear every responsibility and incur every consequence that you and him incur. Wait, what? Okay. Interesting. Also, I agree, Mo. Those without strength become prey. Those with strength are disposed to be hunters. Buried in ruins at death's door, awaiting the quiet reaper's call. This sort of truth is the very first thing one learns. Perhaps my understanding is flawed. But does the handling method Rhodes Island has chosen fall under the cooperation you mentioned? Our liaison was precisely to discuss that, but it seems you've arrived a few hours ahead of schedule. I would imagine that even on dry land, arriving earlier than the designated time ought not undermine trust. And even in Aegir, traipsing through the entryway of another's home without so much as a greeting ought not constitute etiquette. You remain quite eloquent, but I have no intention of apologizing. Moreover, before the Aegir's voice reaches, she has already reappeared over 10 meters away, standing before the door at corridor's end as if she had been there all along. Only her voice, left to linger in the hallway, attests to her movement. She presses her lance lightly against the solitary door, covered in pale blue stickers. Her expression communicates both disgust and indignation, yet her breathing is calm and unperturbed. Forgive me for asking, but what purpose could compel you to allow room of this kind, Dame Calcit? As I described in my letter, those living quarters belong to another partner of Rhodes Island. Do I mishear you? It is my solemn hope that you have not been drawing inspiration from that school of lunatics and their revolting technology. Rest assured that we will not attempt to contend with a menace threatening to engulf this land by making use of a different one. That is a relief above any other. An oblique notch is abruptly slashed into the tough alloy of the doorway, and in one audible movement, the Aegir's foot elegantly pries it apart into 2 clean halves. She disappears through it, sweeps across the room as if searching, and reappears with nothing to show, all in the blink of an eye. How bizarre. I've somehow managed to mistake the scent of those dregs. Or perhaps I should have realized that when you never lifted a finger to stop me, it was not out of acquiescence. Setting aside your combat skills, I fear the Abyssal Hunters may also learn to control their emotions when faced with their old enemy. Although their present evolution is but the fruit of selective pressures, unguided by intellect, there may always come a day when they reach that milestone. Assume they do. Perhaps one day, I will indeed try and resist the urge to mangle those filthy beings just long enough to understand their intent. Tell me then, does Rhodes Island house these things simply to teach me that valuable lesson? I had no intention of playing games with you. My confidence in the Abyssal Hunter's remarkable drive to action simply meant I couldn't let this conversation end before it began. And for whose sake does your firm believe my hunters so carefully and cautiously interact with you all? Keeping far away from the landship, daring not to be wounded or shed blood. The information we can obtain from the subject's physiology is worth far more than the brutal death of a single sea terror. As a designer of warfare yourself, you should understand this. I've transferred the cooperating subject, known as Mizuki, elsewhere for the time being. I hope we can now have an even-tempered discussion and reach an equally rational conclusion. The good who create and contribute to their race. The bad who plunder and waste the resources of their race. Only after leaving the village and encountering a great deal of strangers was it slowly realized that individuals drew such a decisive difference between themselves. Several months ago. City of Dos Soles, Bolivar. Alright, looks like the Singus guys took the bait. Quick, tell our men to follow the plan. Got it. When this is all over, our brothers will finally be truly free. The explosion didn't alert Miss Candela, did it? Reporting in. No. Our informants have been shadowing her the whole time. She's never left the room, and hasn't sent out any instructions. Excellent. It's still a few hours until sunrise. That's plenty of time for a cover-up. We can't let her catch wind of our explosives. The only thing she won't ignore is anything that risks her city plates getting destroyed and scaring the bastards living it up here. Have we found out who is responsible for the warehouse yet? Reporting in. It was 2 mercenaries from True Bolivarians. But we can't link to their comm terminals, and they're not in their hideout. Our guys are on their trail right now. Any moves from the Singus side? With the championship coming up, they should be asking Miss Candela what the hell's going on, after their guys got hurt in an explosion. Apparently, they're looking for someone. Based on what little we've overheard, they're calling whoever it is, those kids. Wasn't there a Lithuanian youth choir staying at a pub near the warehouse recently? Were any of the pub's employees caught in the explosion? Reporting in. We've checked everyone's IDs. Practically all of them were pub security. And simultaneously, Singus government soldiers, of course. Ah, looks like those 2 mercenaries got both us and the Singus guys good. If the Singus people aren't complaining to Miss Candela, then maybe they were planning to buy the explosives from them. And the True Bolivarian side used to deal as a trap to lure in and blow up the Singuses and the pub, taking the opportunity to kidnap the VIPs too. The kids. What? That takes some balls. What's the plan then? Prioritize staging it to look like a fire. Just your everyday accident. Miss Candela needs to believe that. Maybe if we can find the kids first, we'll have even more room to bargain with the Singuses. Reporting in. We just intercepted an anonymous message on its way to the police terminals. It's got info on True Bolivarians kidnapping the Lithuanian choir, as well as some coordinates. Right now, we're the only ones with the tip-off. What's our next move? Wipe all traces of it immediately. We can't let Miss Candela's people find out. The coordinates are probably fake. Don't jump the gun. Just seal all routes out of the city, and focus on making it look like a fire. On it. What the hell's going on? Who's behind this? Who would it even benefit? Who's there?
Shoot, he's really sharp. But he'll have to try a little harder if he wants to find me. I can't just ignore it when bad guys are doing bad things to children. Come to think of it, they arrived from Lithanian on the same merchant ship I was on only a couple days ago. It's like fate, kinda. I haven't even heard them sing on the big stage yet. Can't waste the ticket I bought.
How can a pub have so many guards? We dealt with every last one we drew out, and there were still all those guys left. But, our brothers more or less dealt with them, so it worked out. Goddamn Singus tools! Why guard those kids with all those men in the middle of the night? It feels like they're guarding the kids themselves? Or else their people will run? Weird. You might just be onto something. Could really be what's happening. Huh? Think. None of our brothers actually want to get into this random shit with those true Bolivarians, do they? Maybe we're all planning to make a run for it. Yeah, but I always thought Pancho's ideas made some sense. Hey, who gives a what makes sense? It can be the biggest no-brainer and it's still useless if he can't take the city with it. And well, even if he does, all you can do with this city is skim dirty money off the top. It doesn't even have a single proper work yard. He wants us to fund the Bolivarian nation? Without support from the Colombians and Lithanians? I doubt he can even fund a single decent weapon. But... no buts. Even if there's a way, it's not for us guys under the hood to figure out. Just listen to me, okay? Once this is over, we're all off to live the good life. What are you sighing for? Huh? Did I make a noise?
Maybe you could go live the good life, but who knows where the children you sold will end up?
What business is it to you? Where did you even come from? I'll sell you with the rest of them. Yeah! What are you so scared of? My knife! Just gonna slash him, you know. Show some blood to freak him out. But the knife just kinda rolled up. Useless garbage. What'd I just say about these scrappy weapons? They wouldn't do to a baby. Also, watch the kid's skin. Soft and smooth cells. No cutting, just follow my lead. Why are you lying down? Let's catch him! The room's tilting! I can't stand! What goddamn evil are you? You got cups on your shoes or something? How are you standing on this steep ass?
Huh? You're the one standing crooked to me. Must be why you think everything else is wonky. And you're the only one standing straight, huh?
Who sent you? What kind of Lithanian black magic is this? What the hell are you, kid? Why do we have to be so on guard? I'm very sorry, but I still believe it's not yet time to give you the whole explanation. Full elucidation would only serve to add to your current worries, and therefore impact your judgment in many areas. Regardless of whether you see yourself as a commander or as a guide. Not comprehending also adds to my worries. Which is why I haven't concealed the medical department's plans for, and stance towards, the subject. Moreover, we invited you into this discussion as early as possible. As for your proposal to exempt the subject from some of the agreed-upon restrictions, you will be briefed on the various risks this poses to you. While it may not address all of your doubts, I would still like for you to listen to the staff and I's opinions at the meeting. They'll be here soon. Our brothers will be here soon! Don't get so full of yourself!
I wasn't planning to, but I doubt your friends can make it, because they all went lights out before you did, just like the guy next to you. But the kids you took should be waking up right about now. An underground cellar is no place for a dozen children to be sleeping. They should be at home, in bed.
You... Listen to yourself. Home. What home, huh? What home are they ever gonna have? Like hell, a spoiled Athenian brat who dresses like a freak would know how those kids live.
Huh? I'm not Lithuanian. My name's Mizuki. Even you can tell that sounds Higashinese, right? Oh, and if we're talking about homes, I think I've got a little right to speak, at least. After all, my home was destroyed by bad guys when I was really young. A bunch of criminal scum who robbed others. Just like you. How about that?
The hell do you understand, brat? It's not like I was trying to help those kids too. You don't even know why the Singases sent those kids here.
So they could perform, duh? Make Bolivarians familiar with Lithuanian culture? The people here eat, sleep, and breathe what the Colombians do. Yet all their influence comes from Lithuanian culture. I've been sick of your true Bolivarians' pretext since forever ago.
True Bolivarians. The people who choose this city never identified with Bolivar in the first place. Even if they did, it'd get rubbed out of them sooner or later. The people who come here, whether Bolivarian, Colombian, or Lithuanian, are all here for goddamn son of a money. You think they're here to watch Lithuanian musicals and poems? They're just looking for good performers with nice voices and pretty faces to amuse them at their dinner parties. But the Lithuanian bastards knew that from the start. They use these kids as goddamn props to make their goddamn deals.
Guess you've got it all figured out.
I do. How could I not? Our line of business ain't nothing more than fighting in a rich man's world. All they gotta do is cough up some cash and we're behind them, babysitting their goddamn pets. Of course we'd all eventually see through that rotten bull. And those kids, they're no different.
Sure, you're both struggling, but you can't deny that you're using them as tools for your own profit, too.
And these children weren't using the big shots of De Soleil's either. They never exploited them for any goddamn benefit.
Must be nice to still be able to nitpick this stuff while crawling around on the ground. The children never kidnapped anyone to use as chips in their deals.
What the hell is... Don't you come any closer! Goddamn bastard! Why can't I move? You little bitch!
And bad guys beyond cure, like you, should just...
As described in the meeting, he's already become an entirely different form of life. A type of organism that transforms and restructures itself to seek a way forward. I assume you understand that life depends on finite resources for survival. Moreover, these organisms must consume vast quantities to achieve their transformations. Simply put, they are currently caged by their finite environment, actively reducing their own consumption in order to continue their race, hibernating beneath the tides. But there may come a day where we must compete with them, over all that is required to survive. Just as we hunt the vermin that ruin our village stores, so too will we snatch their lives away. Or perhaps, we will instead become the nutrients stowed in their folds. But you still put the choice in front of me. I imagine you've already noticed. Unlike the rest of his kin, the subject has drifted beyond identifying with his race. He has his own thoughts and bewilderments. If not, we might not be having this discussion at all. These creatures' transformations and evolutions were originally meant to propel their race's development. But perhaps the subject cannot truly be called the same. Not the same as one of those life forms. nor is you or I.
Stop it! He's the same as us!
How did you get here?
I planned all of this. I slipped out a few nights ago and used my singing to transmit mental suggestions with Originium arts, getting all the dead drunk Bolivarian mercenaries to take the bait. The pub's guards were obsessed with buying the explosives thanks to the information I leaked too. So, even if I didn't come save you, I wrote a message for the police ahead of time, send by terminal on a timer. If they try him, then I'm an accomplice.
Stupid little choir kid. You're trying to sympathize with me? Is this a joke?
Man, this is turning into a real headache. I just wanted to get you all back so I wouldn't waste the ticket I ordered for that upcoming music program. So, in this situation, do you still count as the bad guy, mister?
Cut the bull, Lithanian dog. Kill me or whatever. That's up to you. But if you, Lithanian, dare touch those kids or snatch them back, then even death ain't gonna stop me from being your worst nightmare.
I told you, I wasn't sent by the Lithanians. By now, these people must be fed up with life in the city and all the endless fighting. I'm so sorry I used them in my own selfish escape plan. But maybe they're the same as me. We all just want to escape this city. To escape to our own homes. Seriously? Fine, I'll back off and stop meddling. Otherwise, I'll start to seem like the bad guy. But I don't think your plan would have worked without these people's greed. So, just to be safe, I'll let them nap for a little longer, while you guys get away. I'll be watching him. Maybe I never realized it. But ever since recovering my life, I've always seen myself and others as different. But if so, who would be the same? Who would be truly willing to treat me as the same? Or to become the same?
Even if this is all true, I've never called your ability into question, Doctor. I have complete faith that you can guide his transformation and reconstruction in a direction we would consider good. But is it appropriate for us to transform a person like this? Simply because we can? Simply because we maintain that one specific form of survival is the proper one? Is it at all different from altering the subject's personhood in pursuit what we maintain is a finer form of life? This isn't an interrogation, Doctor. I simply want to know if you've ever had the notion that our own form of life is superior. I'll take responsibility for my own conduct. That's the answer I most wanted to hear, yet also the one that most concerns me. The operators trust, love, and respect you, and entrust their lives to you on missions, all because of your willingness to step forth, because only you can do that. I have not the slightest doubt that you can bear your ever-increasing responsibilities, but there may come a day when they contradict each other, conflict with each other, and drive you to make an unwilling choice. However, as you've resolved yourself to do so, I will not stand in your way. I often warn the operators you command that, should they approve of you, they ought not harbor too many misgivings about you. Not just because it would hinder effectiveness in combat, and numerous other projects, but because for many people, this place is their home. Goodbye then, Doctor. Don't keep those who trust you waiting outside for too long.
Doctor Calcit said I'd be officially under your command starting today. It's a pity I still can't be a formal operator, but as long as you need my help, I'll do whatever I can.
I'll work to get you formal operator status too.
Huh? Is that what you want? I don't really care what status I have, as long as I'm with you. Speaking of which, you really don't have to worry about me. I agreed to all of Dr. Calcit's strict limitations to protect both my info and my safety. Really, Doctor. We're all responsible for our choices, right?
You may be one of the mistaken belief that such an argument would produce some kind of compassion. Of course not. Your investigation of dry land will sooner or later require support from dry land, and resisting the underwater enemy may also sooner or later become the task of those on dry land. So long as you do not interfere with Rhodes Island's singular foray into this field, I can discuss the terms with you. I will exhaust all possibilities in supporting your pursuit of that group's traces on dry land, with our existing intelligence sharing agreement as the foundation. All for the sake of shielding an ignorant individual transformed into an abomination? All for the sake of having another possibility in the future. Goodness. Alright. What do you think of Mizuki? Of course, I find it funny that before starting the Abyssal Hunter arc, I didn't have a single Abyssal Hunter in the team, but I unknowingly had Seaborn. That's wild to me. But you know what? I can respect them both, because both of them want to reject the we many. One just wants to play video games, and the other just wants to do art, and I appreciate that greatly. Turns out every single water-based op is sus. Now what is Haruka hiding? No, not Haruka! It's wild that we could not tell you! Oh my god. I feel like some days, I feel like there are some days where something happens on stream, or I make a stupid comment, or I get to a certain place in a story, and Global Spoilers just goes wild in the thread for an hour. I have no idea if that's accurate or not, that's just the vibe I get. Haruka's hiding inhuman bloodlust. I mean, is that really any different from, I don't know, Lapland? Beagle? It's very accurate. It happens way more often than you think. Aww. I hope you remember these doctor combos with Mizuki. We will need it for our dangerous journey. Ah! I guess so! So hard to be careful about what to say / not say sometimes. I'm so sorry. Beagle is a cinnamon bun? Beagle is our cinnamon bun world destroyer. I love her. Happens even on off days sometimes. I know you guys just also use it mainly as a place to talk about, you know, anything past Act 1, which is most things, I'm sure. But I wonder, sometimes I'm just curious. Mizuki is now in your care, Doctor? Try not to disappoint his mom? I have no idea who his mom is. Heck? Honeyberry is right. Rhodes Island really won't fire anyone. Even the mentally ill, the crazy, the freaks, the monstrous. You met her? What? At home? At home? At home? At home? At home? Oh, Nami! So what the? I've got to figure out if there's a way to turn that off. Nami apparently is at home. Ah! Oh my gosh. YouTube, please. So many operators and NPC in this arc where they hid their true identity or even their real body. Also wait, I want to see what Mo said before earlier. Using so much of yourself. This is regarding to art things? Using so much of yourself in something, vocation or otherwise, grants a better analysis of self, but the fatigue one can feel afterwards is very difficult to recover from if you don't allow yourself to recoup the effort and energy used in one's efforts. Artists, being from their personal passion or burden of creation, do tend to apply themselves in a greater magnitude than, say, a layman or apprentice craftsman. Sadly, this creates a greater association with burnout and duress than other professions. Very true. I would definitely agree with that. Ugh. Next time, go Inquisitor mode and find a dubious Farenmut in the ship. Or an Ageless. Or a fish. Great. Alright. I think we've earned the right to wrap up with videos. We've earned the right to wrap up with videos. Alrighty. Oh, goodness gracious. This was definitely a lot, but we did it! Alright. Arknights EP Y1K? Okay. Oh wait, does Mizuki get one? This definitely feels Mizuki coded. Oh, Y2K, Y1K. That's funny. Hey, we did a speed paint of this, I think. We did! We did a study of this. My gosh. Nami, your work is so gorgeous. Oh, okay. Alright then. Alright then. Okay. Interesting. Tentacle. Okay. Hello. Star right now. Wait a moment, I don't remember those in the study. Oh, goodness. Okay, down in front. That is wild. Many jelly. Do not want to step on a man of war. We get it, Mizuki, you're an Eldritch Horror. Calm down. Oh. Mizuki, why are you giving epilepsy? I love the little jelly screen in the background behind the umbrella. Little pixel jellies. This design is really a great study into how far you can push gradients in an official work too. Alright then. Okay then, Masuki. Pixel bloopers, exactly. Oh, goodness. You actually got stunned by Man of War once, though in this case basically just meant you stood too close to one that had washed up. I mean, that's kind of the same, right? Because, like, where's the beaches, I think, in, like, South Africa, it can be, like, the entire beach can just be covered in those. That's terrifying. Alright. That is fun. Oh! Trailer. Okay. Trailer for the thing that I cannot do. Alright then. IS trailer. Why did I think IS didn't even have trailers? Alright then. How do you become a better human? Oh, also. Oh yeah, I have theories about art. True form still waiting for you beneath the waves. I was not expecting the lantern. Oh my gosh, the lantern gave me goosebumps. I was not expecting to see the magenta lantern. Oh, wow, okay. Jeez. Why can I not... I wish IS was not so beyond me. I wish there was a way to experience that fully. That's frustrating, but man, that is very interesting indeed. Alright. And then last one after that is last EP. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Endospore. Okay. Jeez. Man, that art's really pretty. Is this also Nami's work? Huh. I think it is. Style matches. Okay. That's not normal for a theme. This is trippy. Hello again, jellyfish. Okay then. Huh. Alright then. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Okay. The heck are we in for here? Goodness. Goodness gracious. And with that, we are done with the fish until after Act 2. Alright. 2 themes. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Very, very interesting. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we did that! I'm sure a lot of you guys are really tired! Thank you so much for sticking around for as long as this went on! Goodness! Alright. No, we're not touching 9 for a while still. HG also has Nami bias. I mean, you know, good taste. Good taste. Using brass bells and percussion for a jellyfish character is a very sly thing to do. Why is that? Snap time Tuesday! I wanna go see Pram! Oh my gosh. I am dying to know what is up with Pram and Silver Ash, and the nice thing is, we can start off the event immediately having both of them in the team. That's something I haven't been able to say before. So that makes me excited. That is really fun. We just get to start right off with them. Alright. And altars too, right? I mean, isn't it too early to have their altar present? Cliff art in the corner. I'm still trying for cliff art. Cliff art just happens to have a much harder tag to find, and I was debating on using the ticket, honestly, but then we ended up grabbing Firewatch. No, We ended up using the ticket on Spectre. But I was debating if it was going to be Spectre or Cliffheart. And I really couldn't decide. Alright. Do you have Silver Ash OG? I do have Silver Ash OG, yes, so we can make it fitting. We can make it fitting. If altars make sense in the future, then we can. I will try to use them at the right point. Alright. Regardless, if you're new here, hi! Thank you for sticking around for so long. Definitely consider subscribing on YouTube or following on Twitch if you haven't yet, as well as joining the Discord. We have an Arknights channel that is very active, and there are threads to talk about things that are past Act 1, or stuff for CN channel. There's threads that keep me spoiler-free. So don't say anything about weird stuff that happens in Fishland or future stuff that happens in, Snowland. I appreciate that greatly. I'm excited to get to go to Snepland. I said Snowland. Snepland! I'm looking forward to getting to learn more about Pram. And with that, I will see you guys on Monday. Not sure if it's gonna be main or side channel yet. I'm not sure where my confidence is yet. But I will mainly see you Tuesday. And with that, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, evening, or night, wherever you may be in the world, or the many, many worlds beyond. Thank you so much for sticking around. If you need to go to bed, completely understand. Have a great rest of your night. Sleep well. Thank you so much. And all the best, Stargazers.